Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Rogue Trader. Last time, you guys made it to Kane's Well. Good job. The Pride of Leth survived all of the horrible challenges of the star system intact. The Flame Falcons, less so. Their escort ships. Their escort ships are... Sorry,
They got a little fucked up.
Something's stuck in my throat slightly.
As it wasn't.
Sorry, let me back up a couple of inches.
Yeah, I was about to say, this is an inappropriate time sucking someone off, Merz. Yeah, one of those hunters got real fucked up. The other two are mostly fine. Amazingly, the capital ships got by basically unscathed.
As it turns out, the capital ships have significantly more experienced crew.
But are also slower, and these were all maneuver-based things, so, like, I would have thought it would have at least canceled out, but no, it was just fine.
Yeah, I think...
Crew trumps everything else, I guess. Unless you're the most noble enterprise, in which case, your maneuver penalty being equal to your crew rating is not a great time.
Now I open them up to look. Yeah, actually, the Olympia should have been the one who got it worst.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was expecting. But
yeah, actually, the Olympia and the Eternal Flame are both the same at an effective 65, but the destroyers were at 70.
Yeah.
But
I mean, to be fair, the destroyer that got really fucked up got fucked up by a solar flare, not anything it could maneuver around.
that is very true, yes. Solar flares are
just unavoidable damage, because fuck you.
Yeah.
Not enough SPF to help with that.
You just have to move through the zone as fast as possible.
With as much shielding as possible.
Yeah. And the Hunter did the move fast thing, but unfortunately was just unlucky. Whereas the big ships were just lucky. But anyway, you made it to Kane's Will. As is typical, Kane's Will is in a situation.
Fuckers can't be. Don't deserve free will. They keep fucking it up.
So, yeah, they were very sus on you. And as I believe you described, they gave off some rancid vibes over comms. So you were very prepared for a fight. Thankfully, it didn't actually turn into one. But
Jeanne is so fucking tired of every time, literally every time she goes somewhere, people immediately threaten her.
This time it's the worst kind of threat. It's the, hey, are you a traitor kind of threat, which is sinful.
I mean, look, if they had, pushed that threat, their space station would just have become my space station when the Flame Falcons got here. That was a very strange decision on their part, not gonna lie.
I am surprised the Inquisitor and his entourage didn't be like, huh, that is a Tau in a mech suit hanging out right next to her.
I mean, that's normal.
She has the paperwork for you. She did not have the paperwork for the Militum Nox dropping children off at her estate. Which, well,
It's just gaslighting, we swear.
yeah. That is in fact a legitimate reason to suspect you of being allied with the Militum Nox. They're using your property as a safe house for the random children they kidnap.
I can understand being a little suspicious, but really Mercury should know better.
Don't you know part of the Emperor's soul really wants to bone me? Would the Emperor's soul want to bone a traitor?
Yes.
Yes. I mean,
Fair.
but yeah, it's more that like Mercury's known my family since like we became sworn enemies of the Militum Nox. You'd really think you'd be like, I don't think Jeanne would just be like, yeah, Militum Nox buddies, we're friends now. We're gonna work together. Now,
which is why, as soon as he, actually got to speak with you, he was like very believing.
But really, that could have been handled as a fucking phone call.
Hey, are you a traitor? No.
Like, the thing that sussed Jeanne out, really, was that Mercury wasn't answering his fucking phone, and we'd been told that there was, like, a Militum Nox uprising out here. So, she was prepared to be like, okay, fucking Titus and everybody's dead, the traitors have taken over the ship somehow, god damn it. What am I walking into here? But no, it's fine. Did not, in fact, need to just unload an entire battalion of stormtroopers and a bunch of space marines. Unfortunately, that also means I don't really have Cass's Bella to just take over the space station already. Shame that.
We'll see if it happens. But Mercury did, since you were very voluntary about it, said, well, sure. I'll let you have a go. By the way, in 48 hours, I'm ventilating the entire station to space.
Didn't that give us extended time?
Hey, it was 72 hours, and then Jeanne gave him a hug, and he extended it to 96. I'll have you know.
Right, yes.
Yeah.
Roll the VOD.
But yes, little... I appreciate having that much time. It's very nice of him.
Not getting shot, like, on sight is a plus.
I don't think that was ever really in the cards.
It's the Imperium.
If they were going to shoot you, it would have been with the station's lances while you were en route.
Letting me dock would be a terrible idea. Letting my friends dock, an even worse idea.
Yes. From that rather odd encounter, the party split, with Molly taking a shuttle over to visit the Mechanicus, and the rest of you going to Jeanne house.
Xiph walking around in his Cold Heart suit. It's very comfy.
It is, actually. You just get to sit in a plush chair. But yes, at Jeanne house, you discovered the children. They were, in fact, real, not fabrications designed to frame you. However, they were somewhat inexplicable because Cosette and Eponine remember you.
That's a problem.
Despite not having been on the Pride when Molly did the timey-wimey-wimies. Molly, meanwhile, got to chat with Magos Sabode and got shown a Necron in a stasis chamber.
We love doing that in the Mechanicus, by the way.
Yeah.
We find the weird robot men and we put them in a popsicle.
Or they put you in a popsicle. Or a Tesseract cube.
No,
depends.
no. That's never happened ever. There has never been any backlash to the Mechanicus doing anything weird with the Necrons.
Nothing, we swear.
So, was there anything else that needed to be touched in the recap?
Yeah, there was what happened with little Theo down in the basement.
Kind
Oh,
got possessed
yes.
by something,
Yes.
and now Xiph is doing emergency surgery.
I think that's basically where we pick up is a little kid tried to stab Jeanne, saying he needed to give her salvation whilst being possessed by a warp entity.
Yes, a little kid with supernatural strength.
Got drugged.
We gave him a dose of night-night juice.
Yes.
It's like he never left Rex's place after all. Damn.
Ugh.
Yeah, Jeanne doesn't feel great about that, but it is what it is.
So, indeed, you have a child who was possessed by a warp entity. The Imperium dictates that you must kill this child.
No. What I am going to do is grab the Vox. Oh, go ahead.
No. So, the Imperium dictates. Yes,
Imperium
but there's
dictates
the
a lot of
problem.
things.
Yeah, but there's a problem at that. Like, who's gonna tell the Imperium?
Yeah, we didn't see anything.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. John, enjoy your D5 corruption.
What?
Yeah,
You
take
plan
that.
this.
What?
You have not killed a dangerous, unsanctioned, and possessed Ceiko.
That's the Emperor. You can't gaslight me. I know who that was.
It's still a D5 corruption, unless you want to spend a fate point.
Yes, I want to spend a fate point. Fuck you.
God damn it, just give her a W already.
Man, whatever.
Savin can't, because if he starts as soon as Jeanne gets to 10 corruption, all of these fun powers go away forever.
Oh.
That's not a thing in this version of the game. You can impose it if you want.
It is.
But regardless, I'm not like I've said repeatedly in the past. I'll burn fate before I take corruption. Yeah. This soul is pure and unblemished. And anyway, I'm going to Jeanne's going to grab the Vox on her lapel. Victor, I need you down in the basement. Double time.
Understood. Grumble. Oh, Captain. What matter requires my presence?
Jeanne will gesticulate at the child on the table having surgery performed upon him. I need your warp sight. Something fucky happened.
How'd he break all these bones?
Very well, I shall ask no more questions. And... Mers?
You can have my +10.
Are you sure you want to give the +10 to Victor or +10 to Xiph?
You have over 100% chance to succeed. I don't need to help you.
I have 100% chance to succeed.
Victor, do you have any specific talents that let you see corruption?
Hold on.
Anything like that?
I might have. Most of the talents I bought are to burn people and strip them of their souls.
I mean, by technicality, as a navigator, he has to look into the corruption of the warp in order to navigate, so...
That's not how that works, unfortunately. No. No, I only got killy abilities. Sorry. I am very good at murdering people. You want me to murder this child? I can strip its flesh from its bones and then set it on fire.
It is already halfway there.
But you don't need anything specific to get general information. So, yeah.
Look, I have some corruption myself. Maybe I can just tell.
This child's soul is very bright.
Well, it's clearly a talented Ceiko, I can tell you that much.
John will raise a finger, then look to Xiph. Ozzy, go upstairs, get some out of the med bay.
Okay. Now, I cannot tell you if it's going to be using its powers for evil purposes. All I can tell you is that the kid is talented.
So he's a...
Because I'm a navigator, not a psychiatrist.
But he's a
Oh no.
psyker now.
Yes, a potent one at that.
Just double check, a psychiatrist doesn't help with psychers, right?
And
Most
who
of them
knows
don't.
Okay, you know, because the
Well, I
words
mean,
sound similar.
They can help with the
Not
effects of being
as a psyker, but
Right. Well. Victor, I need you to go upstairs. There's a gaggle of children. Just take a look at them and see if any more show signs of being latent psychics, and point them out to me.
Victor looks incredibly fucking pleased by this assignment, but you know what? He's gonna do it anyways. Of course, my captain. It shall be done.
There'll be a nice bottle of wine in it for you when we're done, but this needs to happen now.
Duty is its own reward, Captain. It'll be but a moment.
Alright. Vic, I'm not going to need another Sinesians test. But I am going to ask for,
Bird.
Jeanne, you have been made responsible for all of these. I will ask you to make a luck roll.
Okay. What are the results here? Like, do I have no psychers if I succeed, or I have a bunch of psychers? Like, what am I looking for here?
Oh, what it,
Psychers
more-
are a bad thing, so...
Okay.
whichever one's more inconvenient.
Alright, time to roll a crit fail, and they're all alpha level psychers. Here we go. Let me just make sure that's correct. Yes.
Take into chaos demons in general.
Okay, I succeed.
Alright, Victor, when you examine the rest of the children, none of them look to be actually gradable psychers. Maybe one or two are a bit brighter than normal, but nothing that really stands out as an actual empowered being. It's like the brightest of them is about as bright as Oz. And you know Oz isn't a witch.
Well, I'm just going to completely ignore OPSEC and radio back that these all seem perfectly ordinary.
And John's right next to you.
Oh, okay, then I don't need to do... Okay. Captain, I would lean over and whisper, these kids are not wizards.
Thank God. Okay.
It'd be hilarious. The way you said it. It's like, it's about as bright as Ozzy. Ozzy's not a witch. And I just waited for it, but Oz is also not very bright.
Oh, no. Oz has, like, above average intelligence, if I recall.
Yeah,
Don't worry, we all are stupid here.
Alright, yeah, Jean's gonna breathe a
it's
sigh
not
of
Xiph,
relief.
but 50's pretty good.
Yeah, that's as smart as John, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna clasp Victor's shoulder for a moment, then go over and hug the kids, tell them everything's gonna be okay. There's a bit of a rush to get out of the basement there.
While the captain's trying to comfort the kids, I will be trying to put the fear of God into them.
Alright, make an intimidator roll.
Can I try and counter
Okay.
that with a charm roll?
All your abilities come through the grace of the Emperor. Know that the use reflects back upon him. Do not disappoint the master of mankind and eat all your vegetables.
I don't know if these kids ever seen a fucking vegetable.
Go, come on, charm, do it.
They have
Make it
no
at
idea what the
least a
fuck a
good one.
vegetable is.
I mean,
Basically, I know this. I'm memeing right now, but I just want him to fucking behave because Victor doesn't have the patience for poor people or children.
Oh, sure.
These
Is
are
that why
probably
you're
both.
so mad when you look in the mirror?
If you want to be a good cop in comparison to
yes.
Victor,
Please allow me to scare more small children. Can't burn down any orphanages in this fucking game yet. I'll just settle for this.
This is the Imperium. Do children fall under pure workers?
Some might.
Oh, those kids were certainly put to
Is
work
work?
some way.
is workers an actual peer group? you
Yes.
can get?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, it
The
is.
proletariat
Fuck.
Merzendi.
Workers, hivers.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
I in fact have peer
Can't
workers. It was literally on my list of peer options, and I picked it.
Savin
Yeah,
is a
but
friend of the
they-
proletariat.
Oh,
Mers, let me give
Children
you.
Are workforce.
Hold on here,
right,
Mers.
but no, they're not. They're not currently
Okay.
employed. They're not workers.
Fair enough. But yeah, the peers in the core book, Mers, are super broad. There's the entirety of the nobility, the entirety of the military, the entirety of academia. It's not faction based except for the ecclesiarchy and mechanicus. The rest of them are really broad.
At least some of those that make sense. Like nobility.
Oh, jeez.
There's like specific forms of etiquette that always apply.
I'm pretty confident
Uh,
they
yeah,
already forgot what Victor said. Thanks to John.
No. Well, actually, John, are you trying to good cop in a sort of hit this in two-pronged way, or are you just trying to completely overrule Victor and be nice?
We can two-prong it. I think I'll let Victor have his thing.
You get ice cream if you behave.
Yes, the
Alright.
Emperor wants the best out of each and every one of us, so let us all do our best every single day, and eat your vegetables even when you really, really don't want to.
The fuck is food?
Hey, these guys have been living in my house. They have actual food.
What's the vegetable?
See, that's why I fucking said!
Victor is rich.
No,
he
you
doesn't
said
know
I
poor
did-
people problems.
No.
People
Xiph
eat
said,
nothing but
"I need
corpse
more
bars.
blood."
Well, no, I said
Peanut
I said
Gallery,
out of
who's
character.
not there, shut the fuck up. Stop interrupting. Thank you. Ahem. That would be things like this. John is going to go over to where Oz is standing and grab, like, part of his ration pack and pull out, like, some green bean casserole in a, like, little compressed tin. Here, let's show you.
Green bean casserole.
Ah, Vita starch.
Yes.
On the other side, starch with vitamins in it, right?
Stuff like that, yes. I know it's not the tastiest, but it'll make you grow up big and strong.
They look at you askance. It's not the tastiest. Miss, what is the tastiest then?
They eat dead bodies.
Jeanne's going to clasp her hands together. All right, children, we're going to go to the kitchen and show you a few new things. And happy to have the incident in the basement forgotten by all these kids. Jeanne is going to take these little bastards over to the kitchen and show them how to make cookies.
All right.
Preferably not very sweet ones so they don't fucking die.
You will find that the chef has not been using the highest provender with the kids. Have been cooking like admittedly very high quality versions of, but things like broccoli and rice, or pasta with pesto.
Okay, well that's good. In that case, Jeanne will show them what broccoli is and say that's a vegetable.
Things that are nutritious and stretch decently, and are not particularly expensive in case, well, it turns out the rogue trader doesn't actually want them being fed.
Well, Jeanne will privately assure him that yes, the rogue trader very much wants them being fed.
Also, but they are not overtaxing their ration, the household's ration card.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, hopefully we'll have that stretched a little bit with the food we just brought.
Listen, there's only so much money we can spend with our Costco card.
But yeah, Jeanne's going to get the little cookie exercise set up and then go step over to Esmeralda, governess here, and just quietly explain that little Theo there had a teensy tiny psychic awakening, and we're going to take care of that for you.
You don't even need to make a scrutiny roll to tell there's just a flood of emotions, like worry, relief, both just happening at once.
Snitch, you get fired.
Most of all, you can tell she's very glad you're dealing with it for yourself.
Yes, this would have sucked a lot if it was just her on her own, and one of the kids just turned into a fucking wizard. Yeah, Jeanne will reassure her that everything will be fine, and she will make sure he gets...
Robovin?
Oh, so it is.
Yeah, sorry, I heard most of that, I think, but, yeah.
Unfortunate. Can you hear me now?
Yes, you've cleared up now.
Excellent. Yeah, Jeanne will just reassure that we will take good care of him and make sure he gets the help he needs. There is like a legitimate psychic academy on Elysium I can just send this little shit to.
There is, yes. Assuming you believe he is suitably untainted.
I
Well,
have
if
no
he
reason
still needs to
believe
survive.
he isn't. Well, yeah, we took care of that last time. He's gonna be okay.
Based on what I remember, like, he was breaking his own bones, and that
Yes.
shit is, like, stabbing everywhere.
Yes,
Yes.
but also you did a really, really good Medicaid roll on him. I have no reason to believe he's tainted. I can have Kalchev take a look at him since she has soul sight.
Let me check if I actually gave Kalchev the power, but as you do actually need a specific divination psychic power to detect levels of taint.
Well, if she doesn't, I can have a Flame Falcon give him a hug, and whether he lives or dies is quite literally up to God.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I think Kalchev is due to have like 2 more powers, so
Might as well.
I can. Just give me a sec to copy this in for her. Here we are. Detect taint.
Ah, so she has mastered her tail.
She's certainly
No,
mastered
she just knew.
Xiph.
Yeah, she knows where to find it now.
She likes sucking on his balls from the back.
Well, I guess we're abandoning all pretense of subtlety.
This fucking Calchep just comes down in lingerie because she was waiting for Xiph to get into the room. What do you need? Oh no.
I mean, at the very least, she'd have her robes on over the top of it. There were child noises.
It would just be obvious that she was prepping.
But yes, do you want Kalchev to examine the child?
Yes.
Alright,
Have her grab a
detect.
rhino and head on over here.
Yep. Okay.
In before Kalchev's psychic phenomenons.
Well, let's see.
Give her a
She...
+10 to manifest.
Yeah, she can cast this at fettered level. Psi rating doesn't particularly matter other than improving chances of casting. And since this is one that uses Psyniscience, alright, excellent. 5 plus 5 degrees of success. This gets everything on the table.
Yay.
So, Kalchev will... Oh, goodness.
Delete herself. Oh boy, it can't be that bad.
Sorry, there were 2 Kalachevs on screen for me for some reason, so...
Yeah, that happens.
Fucking desyncs. Alright. So she will arrive, give Theo a once-over with her staff. This child has been possessed.
Yes, but, like, how
Detail by what?
tainted is tainted?
Well, to the point that I must suggest execution. But knowing you, Jeanne, you will want to explore the other option, which is extraordinarily risky. But there is the chance that they can still be taught. Their soul is touched, but it is not irrevocably lost on first exposure. It is just that possession will come far more easily to them going forward. Likely, if they are trained as a battle psyker, then when the time comes for them to call upon the full mastery of their powers, they will lose themselves to the flow of the warp and turn into a demonic gateway.
Right, so don't train them as a battle psyker.
If you do not train them, then they will inevitably call upon the fullness of their powers on instinct, and will most likely turn into a demonic gateway.
Well, you can train someone to control their powers, but just never make them use them, right?
If you will have this one waste his life.
There are plenty of useful things someone just with basic Psyniscience can do. I don't know. I'm not going to kill a child if he can be salvaged. What I can do, though, is put him in a cryopod and send him to my mom and make it not my problem anymore.
Let us pray that she can fix him. If there is anyone that could, it would be her.
Exactly my thinking.
And if not, then well, she can act with a clear conscience because she will have tried everything. Everyone wins, except the child, who dies either way.
Yes, well...
We all die at some point.
In the worst case scenario, well, Mom lives on Leth, and I understand that there's a psyker tax there, so...
A psyker tax? You mean a different tax other than getting fed to the Emperor?
No, that's the one I was talking about.
Oh, okay.
Fed to the Grandmaster Duplicitous, rather than...
Do we even know that?
Emperor.
Yes.
Some people do. Jeanne does, because she's part of the family. Kalachef does, because she has correct forbidden laws.
Okay, then how does Xiph know that?
Kalachef. Probably.
I mean, Xiph knows that we feed psychers to the Emperor. That's come up in conversation before.
Yeah.
Also,
there's
Jacques' palace.
There's no harm in Xiph knowing, because Xiph knows the truth about the Emperor and the Imperium.
Xiph soul does not work the same way.
I'm
as
not
ours.
talking about his soul. I'm talking about extra character information, because that has happened before.
Yes.
He has been informed of this.
Yes, it's come up. So yeah, Unless you want a pet project, Kalchev, I think the best solution is just send him to Juno.
It is certainly the least theoretical solution.
Yes.
Well, the least theoretical solution that doesn't involve you killing a child with your own two hands.
Not to sound morbid, he's passed out and asleep. I could make it painless with a little injection. Not saying we should do it, I'm just saying that's on the table. Quite literally. I have it right here.
Is it
It
just
would
carrying
be
around lethal
wisest.
injections?
And yeah, he's carrying around painkillers. Just push
I
in the
no, I
full
like-
syringe.
I just like the idea that he just has
Euthanasia
just,
pen?
just in case he has a euthanasia pen. He's just like, this is just in case I don't have time to do triage and I'm tired of the screaming.
Oh no, what is this scalpel-shaped wound on their throat? Whatever could have happened?
Xiph, I would prefer that not be on your conscience.
I know, I'm just saying all the options. You think I want to do it?
I appreciate that, and no, I don't think you do. But yes, we will put him in a cryopod. That should stop anything strange from happening for a while. And
Let's hope.
I will send him back to Mother, who has the best chance of saving his soul of anybody. I'll shake her head, sadly.
I've done all I can here. The kid's like limbs are all like bandaged and like tied up with duct tape and everything. Like I don't know if he'll
Plaster
ever walk again.
cloth. Surely, like you.
Yeah, I'm making the joke about with the duct tape.
Yeah, okay.
Don't know if he'll ever walk again, but he's alive. Not sure if he wants to be alive at this point.
How
So
how
I'd put him in
severe are
cryo
those
as-
injuries? I saw him break his arms, but his legs?
They punctured several arteries, and 2 of his ribs popped. Looks like when you were trying to restrain him. When I say popped, I mean felt like shot off into him. Missed his heart by 2-ish inches.
That's all treatable.
And it is, but you know, obviously needed a lot of blood.
But he will actually walk again. I mean, his ribs aren't in your legs, unless they went in his spine.
It's mostly, yeah, he probably can with some time. It's just a bunch of tendon tears, probably from all the,
Yeah,
you know, being able to do things a child shouldn't be able to do.
yeah.
At least from what you tell me, I was outside while you were dealing with him.
Xiph, you would be familiar with the concept of hysterical strength. Yeah, that has clearly happened to this child in everything.
Yeah, that's what I was referred to, because I'm like, wow, this kid is like kind of, like, is almost able to fuck John's shit up. In order to do that in that tiny body, there has to be something going on physically, magic or no.
Right. Okay, I will have a cryopod sent up here.
Yeah, I would put him in that as soon as possible. In case I don't think I would like to hear him if he wakes up.
Yes, we'll have that taken care of then. In the meantime, I'm going to say goodbye to the kids, and we have a job to do as for everyone else. Station is, as ever, setting itself on fire.
I'm gonna go properly park my suit somewhere, and then I think I'm gonna
Oh, don't.
As if,
We're going to go swing by the treaty quarter on our way to wherever.
Ah, damn it. As if looks at Kalchev, I guess you'll have to help me shower later.
I confess I would. After this, that, Kalchev gestures at Thea. I do not think I would have particularly been in the mood.
Yeah, I know, just I'm particularly jaded at this point. This is not the worst I've seen. It's still a bit morbid. I know why my sister smokes, I think. Anyway, I'm gonna wash my face off at least. Maybe get some water.
Yes, everyone clean yourselves up. We'll depart in a few minutes.
Last thing they need, last thing another guardsman or inquisitor needs to see is me covered in blood. Like,
Yes.
questioning what's going on.
Yeah.
Xiph goes to wash it, freshen up. Where's the soap?
No one told the Xenos about the 3 seashells.
Oh my fucking god, I remember that reference.
Oh, you see, Xiph was in the mansion before. It's just slight timeline stuff. The soap is different here. That or they're just out. You can't see it. Instead of seashells, it's now cats or birds, shaped like birds. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm tired.
It's alright. Now, just give me a mo. Some. Whichever you have. As you are getting ready to go, you'll see Kalachev's head tilt slightly.
Conrad, something the matter?
I am uncertain, Lord Captain. The tingle in my spine, as if of etheric activity, but I cannot pinpoint it.
That's not good. Let's take a minute and have a search. Considering what happened once today already, I'd rather not take any chances. And Victor, you too.
Very well, Captain.
Jeanne will loosen her sword in its scabbard. But I wouldn't give her mother's soul sight.
Alright. Victor, do you... Yes, we established you have no great powers other than murdering, yes?
Yes. Well, murdering and flying a ship through the warp.
And summoning demons to eat all our underwear. You know,
He
the
can't
usual.
actually do that. That's Kalchev's bag.
As long as you have
Ow.
a soul, I can fuck you up real bad.
Yes, but you don't have anything to, like, specifically detect someone.
No, I specifically went out of my way to not pick those pussy-ass abilities because I'm a manly man who kills people. Hoorah!
And
Manly man, who's also been the only player character to have. No, actually, no. Xiph had to spend a fate point. You just got ripped apart by Night Lords in a dream.
It was based.
although I think the actual fate point for Victor was he fell over.
Yeah, he's an old man. He fell over when he was trying to escape that shithole.
That is literally what costed Victor his fate point, not anything in the combat.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Really.
God damn it! The Dark Age of technology. We lost life alert.
Yeah. Also, did not give Kalachev the mind scan power. So her Sinisians roll is going to stand. Victor, you will get to make a Sinisians roll. Presumably, Jeanne will give you a +10.
I will.
Well, they will. It's exactly the same one
Alright.
of Das's last time. Isn't that good?
That's very good. I will now DM you.
Fucking stealth wizard watching us.
Game is sponsored by Cinderella Grey.
I suppose Molly should probably make a BQ Auspex test too, because that can detect etheric bullshit.
Yeah.
I mean, Molly hasn't been told anything about this, probably for good reason, because Molly would just open fire.
I mean, we're getting ready to leave, so presumably you're with us when this happens. You are at the estate.
I am at the estate, but that doesn't mean you have brought Molly into the.
Alright, well then John's going to just yell at Molly. Molly, something fucky's up. Get your Auspex out.
Eh.
Fire one is
Why?
nothing fucky.
Just clamber down. Molly will be in her armor, and so Ada. What's going on?
I don't know. Kalchev detected something. We're not sure what.
Any direction, or do you want me to do a full spectrum scan?
Follow Victor around and help him. I've already got him searching.
Okie dokie. Are you gonna give me a cheerlead bonus? Did you give that to Victor?
I
You should
gave it
probably
to
give it to
Victor.
Victor.
You have a much higher bonus on your own.
I will plug in to. Oh, excuse me. I will plug into my Auspex, and then I will get help from Ada. And then I have. Oh,
Alright. And I will message Molly.
Fucking stealing the rims off the suit.
Turns out today is the Halloween session, just slightly delayed.
Instead of Jack the Ripper, we get the Jeffrey Dahmer villain.
Right, that's a message to Molly, and fuck, where did I? No, I'll do it through. And there's a message to Victor.
Right. Molly's plasma exterminator will whine, and she will point with both her hand and the exterminator into the corner.
We have been watched.
There's an etheric presence. doesn't reek of. So by that, by not a chaotic one, you mean not one of chaos, right?
Yes, that's
Okay. Because there wasn't a capital C on there. I wasn't sure what you meant.
Jeanne
Does
will
not reek of uh, demonic presence. However, it is etheric.
show yourself. Jeanne will thumb her blade an inch out of its scabbard.
all right.
And then Celestine bursts out of the corner.
But why though?
I don't know. She's hanging out.
Victor has more detail. To the rest of you, including Molly, nothing changes.
To be fair, I'm outside again, so I wouldn't be able to see anything.
Okay, Captain, may I? I think trickery's afoot.
Bring, bring, bring. Your front doorbell goes off.
Victor and Molly, keep an eye on whatever that is. John's gonna take a couple steps backwards before turning towards the door.
I flip.
I
Actually,
am
not
outside,
like a good
Merz.
middle finger.
Are you out the front or out the... I thought you were out the back.
It's where would I put my suit, you think? I said I was watering stuff with like a can.
This is
Sorry, but
probably the
I-
front.
Yeah, so Xiph
We,
just looks over.
This is... I mean, it's quite out of date with all of these tokens, but this is, the layout of the house.
I guess where's the door? In the drawing room?
The entrance hall.
Ah, yes, of course. Pardon me, I'm retarded. So,
Bit off
A
the
little
map.
bit, yes. Yeah, you... Alright, so, yes. Xiph, you would have seen something before the ring of the doorbell. An auto carriage in red and white pulled up. Emblazoned on the side in vast letters are KWPS. A man in a khaki uniform, mid-thigh shorts, short-sleeved shirt, ball cap, steps out. He opens the side of his van, collects a parcel, and approaches the front door. You may be perplexed. The postal worker does not appear to be perplexed. The postal worker does not appear to... Perhaps they haven't noticed you. Perhaps they simply do not care about you.
rain or shine, man. Tau ain't an emergency, nor a federal holiday.
I bet that's just a block of C4.
You just press and hold on the doorbell. Bring, bring, bring.
Irate woman in power armor throws the door open.
Good morning. Sorry if I've got you at an inconvenient time. I have a parcel here for Her Grace, the Lord Captain Jean Lupus. Would that be you, Mom?
Yes, that's me.
Alright. Just give me a moment. He tucks the parcel under one arm, pulls out a little datapad. I need you to sign here, please.
Jeanne will do so after a moment's hesitation.
You can roll scrutiny on this man if you wish.
I mean, I don't. It's more like John's just fucking having a day of it at this point.
This man is a postal worker and is doing his job. Come rain nor snow nor glom of knit, he shall not be prevented about his business.
I suspected as much. Jeanne will just sigh heavily and sign on the datapad. Sorry, hell of a day.
I understand, Mum. I hear you've only just arrived. Those trips are hell on the ship and on the Spirit.
Damn right. Well, thank you.
Here you are, Mum. It's a small package, about 3-inch square and a 1/2-inch deep.
Right. Jeanne will...
Have a lovely day, Mom. The Emperor protects.
Guide your step, postman. And before Jeanne takes it inside, she'll just, motion... once this guy's turned around to go back to his van, she will motion for one of her Vanguard officers to come over with his auspex, since presumably he's closer than Molly is.
Alright.
Alright. Marius, let's see what you got. Yeah. Must be fine.
There's something metal in there. That's about all the detail that Marius can get.
John is just gonna take this into the ballroom where there's not anybody around to explode in case it's a fucking bomb. Make sure her Rosarius is turned on, and then, yeah, I guess I'll open the package.
Alright.
I'm not so paranoid that I'm gonna, get the bomb squad in here.
Just
Actually,
as an update for other folks, the etheric presence just follow Jeanne as she goes to the door and then goes to the ballroom.
Well, that feels important to know. Yeah, if I told Vic and Molly to follow this thing, so...
Yeah, so let me just, oh jeez, I have to
embiggen everybody.
Let's see. Oh jeez. I am desyncing very badly.
It happens every time you drag tokens around. There's just a chance it will fuck everything up for no reason.
Yeah.
Sure, there's a reason. It's just a really shitty one.
Alright. I assume you would. Oh. What about other crew salutes, like, say, Victor and Molly are following because there's the etheric thing. Gaston, Galjev, Katz, Xiph, are you gonna ask them to come join you?
Does John tell me to get out of the suit and join?
No, that's okay.
Gaston is not letting his captain out of sight because
Yeah,
he was the
understandable.
one who held this child.
Alright. John's gonna turn around to wherever this etheric presence is and put it on the fucking bit. For
What does that mean?
2 fingers pointing at my eyes, point them at it.
Okay.
Just had enough of this shit,
Cynicians?
man.
More Cynicians?
Can't have shit in Gainesville.
You've been following it.
There's no need for more Cynicians. Nothing has changed since. Other than it where it is, because it is following Jeanne.
Also, I've come to realize rather than opening the
Actually-
package myself, I should make King Buddy do it.
Hold on.
Captain.
Yes.
Hold
Victor.
on. Before you do that, oh no, you don't have Forbidden Law, Ceiko. Never mind, Victor. Carry on.
Does Kalchev?
Yes, but she didn't succeed sufficiently to have the information to make this roll unless Victor, starts sharing.
Look, Captain.
Yes,
The
Victor.
thing that is watching you. This etheric presence. It bears the guise of his holy symbol. And it does burn with his golden light, but I wouldn't trust it. But whatever is watching you, it wants to appear as an Aquila. And it wants to at least seem holy.
Yeah, I'm sure it does. Like,
But we both know he wouldn't need to hide.
nor does he appear like this at all.
Mm-hmm. Mayhaps you need to acquire the talents of a more seasoned
Hedrah.
striker.
Hedrah,
Yep.
you were starting to snore, my dear.
Well, Victor, if you happen to know one in the area, I'm all ears, but as far as I know, you and Kalchev are the most psychically active people on this station. Maybe Mercury
that's a
knows
shame.
someone? I suppose I could just give him a call. When there is just deafening silence to that, Jeanne is going to slump her shoulders.
Look, we could always try the nuclear option.
What, shoot it? I have a blessed blade, I can go try and stab it.
I point at my eye.
That certainly is the nuclear option.
Did I stutter, Captain?
I suppose not.
You wish me to get rid of this?
See if they do that in the house.
Yes, I'd rather we wait for a moment on that. Just wait one. John's just gonna click her Vox and see if she can raise Mercury's personal comms this time.
Just itching
John,
for a chance.
this is rather earlier than I expected. I know you're good, but are you actually this good?
No, actually, unrelated to the matter we discussed earlier, I was wondering if you might happen to have a particularly talented psychic on staff?
Yes, I do.
Is there any chance
What?
I could borrow them for a minute?
I'm afraid not. I have assigned to a rather important task.
That task wouldn't happen to be shadowing me, would it?
Roll scrutiny.
Come on, let me obliterate his soul, please, please.
No.
Of course not.
Okay.
I trust you to deal with this yourself, Jeanne. I do have my Ceiko working alternate avenues. Just in case we do start to run up against that deadline, I am willing to sacrifice all of these lives to catch the guilty, but I would rather just catch the guilty.
Understood. So, 2 things to note before I let you go. We're detecting quite a lot of etheric activity over here. Not demonic as far as we can see, but something's definitely fucky. And whatever it is, whether that's your psyker or somebody else, has about 5 seconds to leave me alone before my navigator opens his third eye. So, if you hear violence happening at my estate, you know why.
Fine, yes, it is my Ceiko. My expectation, Jeanne, is that you will be able to locate the headquarters for Militant Nox, at which point I, now thankfully joined by Master Renault and several of his veterans, will be able to lead a teleport team in and capture them.
Okay, and look, I don't mind that being your plan, but you really gotta tell me these things, because your friend there almost got shot by a plasma cannon and a navigator eye. And I am
The plasma cannon wouldn't have done anything. The navigator eye might. That's why I'm saying. Jeanne, listen, my dear. You're very diplomatic. You are very earnest. Unless you have changed significantly, you can't lie your way out of a paper bag.
Yes.
It's why I wasn't going to burden you with the full information until after we had succeeded.
I get that, I do, but I need you to understand, Mercury, that literally every single place I have gone to in the last several months, immediately someone has tried to fucking kill me, and my trigger is more hairy than Oz's. If people keep spooking me, I'm going to start killing them. Please give me some space so that I don't have to resort to extreme violence against people who are my friends by accident. I would like to roll charm. Leave me the fuck alone, dude. If I may.
You may, yes.
Alright, I know Mercury counts as nobility. He's a fucking sign of a planetary governor. 1, 2, 3. I shouldn't need to reroll that, frankly. That's still 4 DOS. Or actually, it's 6 DOS, because Legendary Lamau.
Alright. He is an Inquisitor, so...
Do I need more DOS?
And he could just spend a fate point and just lol win, but that would be a bit weird.
I mean, fair enough, I suppose.
Yes. It is statistically unlikely you'll need more DOS. Oh god. Oh fuck, I forgot. I forgot to fill in talent detail.
Are there any that sound relevant? Because other than, like,
Okay,
orthodoxy.
it's increase difficulty by 1 level, so I'll translate that as a plus 10. And orthoproxy wouldn't actually apply here. You are convincing him. You are not applying mind control or interrogation.
Fair.
Yes, as I said, statistically unlikely you'd require more DOS, but was like a 10% chance. Very well. I will not engage in further activities without warning you.
I appreciate
However,
that.
my Ceiko will be continuing to observe. Now you know the plan.
Do as he will, just... if he could give me, like, a little space. I'm really getting sick of warp entities trying to fucking fuck with me. Getting real tired of it, man.
I understand.
Thank you. Now, you'll excuse me, I'm going to open what is betting odds 50-50 on being a bomb.
Yes. I have some of my people tracing that delivery driver. If it turns out to be, he'll be brought into custody in less than 5 minutes.
Excellent. I trust you to avenge my horrible death. See you.
It won't be a horrible death. They can't fit a dangerous enough bomb in something that small. I think you hung up on him midway through him saying that.
Yeah. Okay. All right, little buddy.
Meanwhile, on Mercury and Magos, can they actually fit a vortex grenade in a package that small? Boop, 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 boop. Theoretically, yes. However, the likelihood of this is astronomically low. Shrug. And yeah, Jeanne. Or having little buddy open it.
Yes. And Jeanne will actually go get her some storm shield out and brace up behind it just in case. You never know.
Right. The brown paper packaging is ripped off. There are layers upon layers upon layers of bubble wrap.
1 second. Important test I need to make.
What is the punchline to this joke?
Okay, I don't just give in to the intrusive thoughts and go pop it. Alright, what do we have in here? Al, what the fuck? I mean, maybe the reason you're so tired is you have no blood sugar. Literally 0.
I'm pretty sure I have enough sugar in my body.
No!
Not
Oh,
sugar
if
your body's
you're
going to
not
burn
eating
is energy.
If you're not eating for 2 days, you absolutely won't have enough, because that's not long enough for your body to kick into fucking starvation mode and start properly burning fat. That's just you going to feel like shit.
I'll be fine. I'll be eating soon.
Uh,
I feel okay. I
Anyway,
had a fortune cookie yesterday.
to motherfucker.
Okay, back to the bubble wrap.
yes. So, going to open the bubble wrap,
Yes.
or have little buddy open the bubble wrap.
Yes.
Inside, there is a combead.
An explosive combeat. I've seen what the Israelis do. Don't pick that up.
Honestly, yeah. It's not a 0% chance, Molly, if you'd give it a quick once-over. It would be really funny if this bomb I just put in my head before it detonated.
Merzendi, do you want tech use or demolition?
Are you examining it with your auspex? In which case, tech use.
Yeah, I'll examine it with my aspects. It's best quality. I can see down to its very make.
Alright. Yeah, there are no explosive compounds in this. It's quite easy to tell, in fact, because when you get in there and look, the outer casing has been stripped off. This is just the absolute bare essentials of a combead.
Mm.
There is no space for anything that isn't just
A wire, a battery, and a transducer.
yeah. Someone was clearly paranoid about either bombs or bugs or something, and have just casing off anything related to comfort off, anything that's anything that isn't absolutely necessary just gone.
Or
Yes, a combead is an alternate term for a microbead.
handed
Jean
it back to Jeanne.
sigh. Alright, well, let's see where this exciting new adventure goes. Pick up the combead and put it on.
Alright. So, the voice coming through is quite staticky, because, again, super stripped down combead. But you do recognize it as Colonel Sameas Allen. Jeanne, is that you?
Hello.
It's Colonel Allen. Listen,
Yes, I see.
I sent you this because I can trust. I know your tech priest. I trust her decently enough.
Decently.
I don't know your Ceiko. I don't know if you can spot the Inquisitor's little pet.
Uh-huh.
Any time I've tried. She's been causing issues for me. Which I can't fault her for, that's her job, but it does mean we will have difficulties meeting, difficulties coordinating. The children are safe, yes?
That's right.
Good, good. I've taken out as many of the nonces as I can. And interrupted some of the schemes to deal with the spare kids. Handing them over to the Mechanicus. As if it wouldn't result in 90% of them becoming servitorized.
Yes, I thought as much.
As well, I don't know if new Inquisitor has told you his grand plan.
I've heard as much.
Good enough, then. All I can do is make sure that what he does to the common people happens to his class as well. But the lunatic seems willing to sacrifice them too. A true zealot for the throne.
Yes, yes, indeed.
Judging by your responses, you aren't free to talk.
That would be correct.
As far as I can tell, he only has one Ceiko. At least only one with suitable powers. You can trust some of yours as proxies. Oz, Xiph, Van Zaus, ones like that. You might be able to deal with things properly.
Yes, I should think so.
I'll have one of mine waiting at the Ugly Oar. Pub, lower Civitas decks. She'll recognize whichever of yours you send.
Merz, what was the name of that other bar? The, like, middle-class one? The something Hawk? Metal Screech, there we go.
Yeah.
Fine. The Metal Screech, then. Suppose I'll give you a chance to explain yourself, but know this. If you take this as an opportunity to attack me, I will hunt you down relentlessly. Yes, very good. Couple of hours, then. Come alone if you know what's best for you.
I am going to need to ask for a deceive roll.
Sure. Alright. Since this is a fellowship test, what of my things apply here? You can look on my character sheet in the skills and notes section on the front page to see the things.
Okay. So none of your peers
Expect as much.
Does deceive actually count it as a
It is an interaction skill, yes.
Okay. Let's see. Rosarius and Renowned Warrant, I think.
Okay, plus 20. 9 degrees of success.
Alright.
See, Mercury don't know that Jeanne got real fucking good at lying.
Yeah. Oh shit, that was Kalachev. That was the wrong Ceiko. Oh, and that was a GM roll. That was 0 degrees of success, so... Alright. Well, good job. I need to step away real quick and acquire a new drink. So...
Sure.
Yeah, so...
Alright.
Have you established a plan?
Yeah. Jeanne said to, we'll be over there in a couple hours. Jeanne is then going to turn around, pick up Kitty. Well, a couple hours is a couple hours. Come here, you. I'm going to take her upstairs, and once in the privacy of the bed, I'm going to use my fingers on her body to communicate where she needs to go.
Is that before or after you
Are you doing?
use the fingers for other things?
It's
Are you
during,
doing
baby. During.
Are you doing casual or ranked sex?
Ranked and competitive. Since, unfortunately, Hedrah fell asleep, and this creature is way too obvious, and no one else has social skills, so... Gonna let Kitty and Van Zouse sort of handle that shit.
Oh.
Listen, if you
Not
really
sure
want to have
how I-
funny player, to just meme it, have Xiph do it, he'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm not sure I feel okay with just handing that off to NPCs.
I mean...
You'd have to do like 5 rolls in a row, it'll leave it to chance instead of RP. Or you could
I was gonna send Gaston, but fucking Hedrah fell asleep.
Hedrah.
I've tried. Man, I've tried. She's zonked. And no one else has literally any social skills other than Gaston and Xiph and,
I can be very sociable. Let me
No,
rend the flesh from the
absolutely not.
bones.
I can send Ozzy with Kitty and Van Zouse, just to have a player there, but, you can't really do a whole lot.
At that point, that would just be an audience to me RPing with myself, which
Yeah, so, and,
is actually even worse than
yeah,
just...
hence why I figured I'd just send the NPCs to it while we'd go do other stuff.
Well, if you don't want to pull the trigger on the funny Xiph encounter.
I mean, I'm fully on board with what was it you were saying as I was going downstairs? Putting Xiph in whiteface.
Or just a full like guardsman mask. Like he actually wears the House Lupus uniform or a regular guardsman uniform.
It's just so obvious. I guess what we could do is we could go to the treaty quarter and then have Xiph change clothes there and then go.
Again, can't really disguise those hoofies though.
Well, that's what I mean. We have him change into another Tao's clothes at the embassy.
No! I got it! John will have so much fun with this!
Okay, I'm listening.
Doll Xiph up.
How does that help?
That makes Xiph look like a girl. Fully.
Okay,
How
so
does that help? You
I'm
still
on
look like
board
now
in
you're a girl.
concept, but unfortunately I don't have any ranks in disguise. The only person who might is Van Zouse, and I don't think he's into that.
I think you were the...
Oh my god, Van Zouse is really good at disguise.
What about cats?
I don't think anybody other than the Seneschal ever gets disguise.
If you fucking strong arm Van Zouse, you could probably get him to do it. It's like, okay, I gotta make you a cute young adult girl.
Unfortunately, it's also going to be really hard to communicate that concept to Vince. You know what? I have communicated the important thing to Kitty. I'm going to let her organize like the who, what, where, and why, and when, because this fucker is following
Just give
Jeanne
Xiph one
around.
of your bras. Give Xiph one of your bras. It'll automatically look like they have B cups, and then put them in a sundress.
Okay, first of all, how dare you? That's going to be a
I'm
lot
not
bigger than
fucking
B
wrong.
cups.
5Ds.
I mean, no, just the bra itself with nothing in it. Yeah, that would look like bees.
I suppose. Anyway, I'm
know
going to
bees.
leave this up to Kitty to organize, because John can't really be involved because there's a fucking spook following around.
Eh?
I don't even really want to say this out loud in case the dude's a fucking voyeur. Which, I mean, enjoy watching competitive lesbian sex, I guess.
Fucking Kalchev wants
Break
to
in
help.
this new bed.
Like, oh. I think the most difficult thing for Xiph is going to be his tuck game.
Just
So no, wait, they have sheaths.
put it in a cage.
Right. Does actually occur to me that at this point I need to redo the test. At this point, I will turn off GM roll because you know what's happening. It will be very funny when this inevitably turns into, and then a demonic incursion incurred in the inquisitorial offices, and the entire station had to be destroyed.
God, I hope so.
And I would,
It'd make things easier.
if only.
Honestly, there was a part of me that was thinking it was going to be Rose from last game.
No. She's in Juno's retinue.
Well, yeah, but you never know.
Is Cordelia someone we'd like?
I'd never heard of this person before.
This person has not existed before. There is a whole sector of people. Mercury isn't going to recruit his entire retinue from people who we've encountered previously.
Alright. So, setting that aside, yeah, Jeanne's going to leave that to Kitty, finish up, put some new makeup on, and instruct the Vanguard to form a perimeter around the estate, just in case, and I'm going to just take my little elite group in a Dracosen, and we're going to go puttering around the station for a bit. Onto the Tau. That's their closest. Literally on the way to do anything.
Let's see. Yeah. While you are getting all cleaned up, Kitty will go. Kitty will buttonhole Oz.
Whoa there. Not with John. Not John's not around.
Yeah. Ozcar, I have an assignment for you.
Yes.
the lower deck bar.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Hedrah, are you back and awake again?
I'm back with actual food.
Nom
That,
nom.
that will hopefully help you stay awake.
Yep. So
You,
about that,
you are, well, you will be in just a moment be given an assignment. But for now, Ozcar, yes, the lower deck bar, the ugly oar.
Okay.
You and Master Dubois are to go there. Make contact with, well, our contact. You need to verify identity and if at all possible, get all of them as quietly as possible into the Pride.
Okay.
I know you can be quiet. I know you can be subtle. I'm going to be relying on both of those.
All right.
And after speaking to Oz, Katzel, grab Gaston. Lieutenant Dubois. Have an
yes.
assignment for you.
Suggest.
You and Master Ceiko are to head to the lower decks bar. There is supposed to be a woman who will meet you there. You need to verify that she is one of Jeanne's allies and that her organization is. Then you are to get those allies to the Pride, incognito.
A woman. Identify her if she is the ally.
We don't have identifying information. She will approach you. You will just need to verify her based on her behavior, based on what she says. We expect her to be part of a faction within the Militum Nox, a faction that is supportive of Jeanne.
Very well.
The important part isn't just her, it's getting as much of that faction as possible. And doubly important, the most important thing is incognito. If you're in danger of being caught, cut them off. But I trust, Lieutenant, that will not be necessary.
Understood.
Xiph has suggested he might join you in disguise. I'll leave it up to you and Ozcar as to whether you bring him. Or, her, going by the disguise.
The bring the towel down there. No, no. It
Look over.
was
I was gonna play this later. Ceiko, it's not happening.
it's supposed to be more clandestine. It's well, should not be the towel.
If that is your decision, I'm sure you could find a way to make use of him. A distraction or some sort. The operation is yours, Lieutenant. The improper
Very well.
pets.
Protects.
Yes. Cats will go quickly clean herself up and be ready to join Jeanne in the in going to the metal screech. So, Gaston, Oz, would you like an NPC companion?
Up to Hedrah?
Well, does the NPC have a fate point? And he's good at sneaking.
They would, yes. I would give you Van Zaus.
Van Husos?
The Seneschal.
Okay, I'll take it. The fact that it's been mentioned before that they're reasonably a useful person.
Yes, they are probably the best person on the crew at covert bullshit. I just want to have player characters taking the lead on this because this is an important thing.
Okay.
Then, before we go off with you lot, let's so Jeanne and crew, you are going to be puttling around the station to keep attention on you, yes? Oh, did Savin BRB?
Yes, I'm going to go introduce myself to the movers and shakers here. Then go hang out at an expensive bar and start a fucking ruckus.
Alright. I mean, the Metal Screech isn't a particularly expensive bar, but
it's the middle class
in comparison to the Ugly Ore, it's definitely
I mean, to be fair, the last time Jeanne went there, she almost got raped, so, like, yeah, it's not the good bar. Fair enough. However, I don't have Gaston with me now, so I could go there and almost get raped again. Just
It sounds like a fetish.
Don't judge Jeanne.
Have you seen this? Have you seen this stuff Savin writes?
Oh, yeah, I guess honestly going there and repeating the exact same like series of actions, but this time more competently, sounds like a plan.
All right. Sure. I would have some things to have happen at introduction with the poor Bray,
Of course.
as I did last time.
Happy to play that out if you'd like.
Yeah.
Because I do have things I need to tell him too. Plus, Xiph gets to make his introduction as the Cold Star pilot.
So, who are you bringing? Xiph, obviously.
These nerds, Kalchev can come if she wants.
She may
Aw,
as
man.
well.
Right. Excellent. Then that way we can make sure the ghost is following us instead.
I bridal carry Kalchev in the suit. I'm very, very gentle. I hold her like gentle hamburger. I thick Russian goth milf.
We love
Very
Kalchev in this
difficult.
household.
It's very difficult to carry her safely.
She just sits on my shoulder then.
That seems more sensible.
Yeah, holding her gently like a hamburger is very different from bridal carrying.
Yeah. Alright. So,
Ooh, I'll commit crimes.
I mean, you can. Jeanne is only technically your boss. You can just fuck off and go do something else entirely if you want.
He's not the boss of me when I'm off the ship. I'll do whatever I want.
And go
She
do
still
whatever you want.
technically is.
No, no, no.
Well, if you don't want to come, you don't have to, but I would appreciate having your eyes for our meetings.
It's fine. We'll eat hors d'oeuvres. We are going to fancy
I've
place,
had my
right?
fill of Tau food for a lifetime, thank you.
Oh, we're going to visit the Tau. Ugh. I
Well,
thought
they
we were
are
going
on
to
the
Brass
way.
Eagle. Fine. I'll wait outside. Send Beeps in with you.
That's fine. I enjoy your company, Beeps.
Beep.
John pats the skull.
Beep. Beep.
Beeps in Necron.
Up this beeps. Versus beeps also been Necroned.
Yeah, Beeps is a fucking Necron. Unless he got reverted, but
I like to think he knows how to actually speak. He just keeps saying beep to fuck with everybody.
just like R2-D2.
So, you guys can get to the Tau Embassy. It's much as it was in the other timeline. It's a nice looking place. Very modernist. Smooth, swooping corners. Lots of glass. Oh, of course, this is when Alice Pizza gets in.
Typical. Well, at least Jeanne's not drunk when we get here this time and doesn't just go fawn over drones.
Yes, there are indeed drones buzzing around. Most of them you can just see through the glass buzzing around inside, but there are a couple outside, along with some firecast guards. They are just in regular combat armor.
Jeanne will give them an up nod
You,
as she
you can
climbs out of her
see
Draco's
them. They aren't paying attention to you. They're
Fair
looking
enough.
at the cold star suit.
Oh, okay, fair enough. It is pretty snazzy.
Yeah. Yeah, just looking up at that in a mix of shock and awe. And one of the drones will approach you. It is too mechanical to be affected by awe. It buzzes out a pre-recorded line. Salutations, greetings, and be welcomed to the embassy of the Treaty of Corellia upon Kane's will. Please state your name and business, and we will be with you shortly.
Do I get to use my full credentials?
You totally can, Xiph.
What?
You totally can. Jeanne will give you a thumbs
Oh.
up.
Quickly, someone remind me what my credentials are now if I'm using a cold star suit.
Fucking dingleberry. Hold on, let me...
Uh,
Do you remember your full name at least?
Fucking let me go into me and Merzen's DMs.
Hold on, I got it written down for you.
I can't fucking pronounce it. Like, why do you think Xiph just says call me Xiph? Jesus Christ. I could barely say standard English. Like, I'm not gonna try that.
It's not difficult. Shazla Val Klaskar Z Pesh.
Shazla, Val, Kluskar, Zipish.
You taking Zapish?
Now say that in character.
So yeah,
God damn it, Stray.
Xiph goes up, says, Shazla, Val, Kluskar, Zipesh, Cold Star Pilot.
And rogue trader Captain Jean Lupus, here to see the ambassador. Sorry we're dropping in without an appointment.
Beeps, beeps.
The drone gives a little bob. Salutations and be welcome. We will be with you shortly.
Open up Beeps' character sheet.
When the drone fucks off, Jean will mumble. Hopefully shortly I do have places to be.
Merz, sidebar. Can I buy a targeter for Beeps' baleful eye?
Yeah?
Okay. Because right now he's sitting at a sweet 15 weapon skill, so...
Why does Peeps have a baleful eye?
I
What's
gave
even
Beeps-
the point?
I don't
gave-
you.
Yeah, I know. I gave Beeps a baleful eye. One of his eyes is a baleful eye, and the other eye is a best quality Auspex.
Look, Merz, why don't I? Because you haven't blown one of my eyes out, or both of them yet. Give me the stigmata,
I've been
coward.
fucking trying.
Yeah, we talked about this. You were there, Savin. I even gave him best
don't remember
quality
anything
cranial.
about this. I think you're making it
Yeah,
up.
I gave him best quality Auspex, cranial armor, and a Bayfly.
It will just be like 2-3 minutes before the door the door to the embassy opens, and a somewhat older-looking male Tau in formal robes, wearing a wide-brimmed hat, emerges. He steps up to... You recognize this as Pauvre Runal. Steps up to you and bows. Greetings, Shazui. Greetings, Lord Captain. Please, allow me to extend the hospitality of my embassy unto you.
You must be the ambassador, yes? A pleasure to meet you. Jeanne will extend a hand.
Is this the guy from the same timeline from before, or is this a totally different
Yes.
person?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's the same guy.
Okay.
Just, we haven't met him yet.
He takes it, and after a moment you'll see his mouth curl into a smile. Indeed, I am Pauvre Tau Runal.
Taurunal, eh? I don't think I ever heard his sept before. What's a big dick like this doing here?
It's just where he was born.
Well, that's a long way from here.
Xiph will also shake the offered hand.
Do you get out of the cold stuff?
Oh, I would
Just
presume
give
so.
him a
I thought we were
pinky.
inside a building. Thought we were
No,
inside the building.
Not
He
yet.
came out to greet you on the steps.
Okay, Xiph
Yeah.
does come out of the cold. Sorry, that would be insanely fucking. He will make sure Kalchev gets off the shoulder though, so he doesn't leave her stranded up there.
No, she can look down upon all you from up. Oh wait,
She's fucking blind.
Yep.
Anyway, Xiph will get out and extend a hand. Hello, Porfray. Or nah.
Pauvre will take it. His nose will scrunch in happiness.
My sister has mentioned a lot of good things about you. And it's exactly what you're probably thinking of.
Jeanne will slowly turn her head, like, uh-oh.
Xiph just looks at them, just nods. Yep.
I have not had the pleasure of your sister's company in some years.
Yeah,
She
remembers
is one
every
that
single
cannot
one.
be forgotten.
I would imagine. She hasn't forgotten you. You have my sympathies.
Please come. Would you like refreshments? I can show you to our refectory, or we can proceed directly to my offices.
The office would be fine. And a
I have a very
bit
busy
of a
day ahead of us.
time crunch today.
Of course, of course.
But we'd be remiss not to stop in and introduce ourselves since you are right on the way.
So, I will ask for scrutiny rolls from everyone here.
Okay. I will give Xiph my +10. Xiph, you're good at scrutiny, right?
Probably.
What do you mean probably?
60 fellowship and a lot of it.
That's scrutiny is perception. It's a skill. Just look on your character sheet. Are you good at
That's
it?
also high.
7. buddy.
I have a
Pal,
75
I have
in
some
it.
scrutiny.
I
I have a
expect,
75
expect
in
you to
it.
be good at it. What's your
I'm
score?
really good at it.
Okay, we'll give my plus 10 to fucking Victor.
Nice.
I mean,
Shouldn't
It's
I have an
fine.
advantage because I can read town nose curl?
see, it's a good thing Xiph rolled first. He has Xeno eyes, man.
Uh,
I have better
yeah,
eyes than all of
actually,
you.
that is a fair point. Oh no, actually no. The Corvray also has like the Envoy for Greater Good stuff. The Speak Not Into the Alien shit doesn't apply. So that also removes the negative on scrutinizing him. But he does have a Deceive skill, which so it is currently only Xiph who is going to get info. Would anyone like to reroll?
No.
Alright.
Actually, hold on. Let me check legendary real quick. See if it applies to just any test in a social challenge, or if it's just my fellowship tests. Real quick, because if it is,
I refuse to allow it to apply to fucking scrutiny.
Okay, it's just
that would
interaction
be
skill.
silly.
Okay, scrutiny is not an interaction skill. Carry on. Unsatisfied.
I presume she's typing something to me. Yep.
Ticka.
Yeah.
And this is the timeline where the Porvray is a chaos Tau. You hate to see it.
Bold of you to assume Chaos can even see him. Watercaster squishy.
Yeah, he will lead you up to his office, wherein he'll very nice. There have been arrayed a whole set of little pads to sit and kneel on, and he offers all of you a cup of tea.
Jeanne will graciously accept, and then I don't think Jeanne kneels for anyone, but she will sit cross-legged on the little pad.
Xiph will look around and say, "Can you get spied on in here?"
In theory, but the best of my the best of my earthcast verify it every day.
Jeanne will glance at
Xiph.
Victor and Molly. Or, I guess, Victor and Calcha, rather.
No, Beeps is there, and Beeps has best quality aspects. Beeps will beep and then tap his non-baleful eye meaningfully.
Trying to see if
Balefully?
the psyker is hearing this.
Yeah. And also, you never know
Does
who
Jeanne-
put bugs in here.
Does Jeanne respond?
Not to beeps. He just assumes he'll do the sweep.
Well, Molly is looking through Beeps.
Or, well, yeah, Jeanne will kind of tilt her head like, well, fucking look then.
Okay. I assumed you'd have to ask permission before, like, Imperial tech started going whoop. We are in an embassy. Beeps will shrug with his little arms. I am not
If you
plugged-
wish, you can make verifications yourselves. I welcome it, my friends.
Xiph will speak in Tau. It's nothing technological we're trying to hide from. Xiph will make a wiggly finger. gesture.
Would
Please.
buying in matter?
Buying in gets you to a tie, and a tie gets to re-rolling.
Okay, I'll buy in, I suppose.
Alright. So if this rolls doubles, this will not count for psychic phenomena. This is just rolling to see who wins between Cordelia and Molly. Alright.
Also,
Molly,
you get my
you're-
plus 10, by the way.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
Alright, Molly, yes. That same etheric presence is still lingering and pursuing Jeanne.
Is it in the room with us right now?
Yes.
Molly will, I suppose, subvox and secret tongue house lupus.
Does John tell Xiph? Xiph's
Uh,
probably gonna have to do all the talking.
There is a 0% chance the Psyker doesn't know how to speak Tau. Also,
Yeah.
John knows how to speak Tau, for the record.
Actually, do you know how to speak Canid yet?
Yes. Actually, hold on. Let me make sure I actually do. I'm pretty sure I do, though. Speak language. Yes. Yes, I do.
Okay, then I will have sent it to you in Canid, because there's even less a chance that they know how to speak Canid.
Yeah, that's like a 0% chance that they do.
Yep. So.
Alright.
Xiph will put his helmet back on so he understands.
When Xiph
Well, no, this is being subvoxed to Jeanne.
Oh.
And I'm pretty sure your translation software hasn't been updated with Canid unless Jeanne did that for you.
I would hope so. Because Xiph really wants to say something right now, but he's not able to if the fucking Psyker's listening.
Well,
Yeah. So,
you don't know that the Psyker's there. The only person that knows right now is Jeanne.
Yeah.
Well,
Zon-
Xiph is waiting for
Molly.
confirmation.
Yes, okay, shut up.
Alright.
So once Jeanne gets the nod from Molly, she will say, "We're less worried about technological as etheric. Multiple times today we've had weird phenomenon, but it looks like we're safe from anything dangerous, so that's nice. I've been here for, like, how long did it take to get here? A couple of weeks, and the sector's already cursed. I love it. Anyway," John will clap hands together. Pleasure to meet you and all that, etc., etc. I am, however, here on something of important business, if you'll indulge me. Have you heard any warnings from Corellia in the last couple of weeks?
Warnings.
Yes. In our trip through the warp here, we fell back in time a few weeks, so we might have predated it. Hence, coming to talk. So I'm guessing no.
If I have, they are of a secret variety, which I am sure you would understand.
Of course. Well, what I'm going to share with you hopefully isn't secret, because I'm pretty sure right now my mother is telling it to Lady Rex. So we just came from Mazoa, and while we were there, we discovered that there was a heretical cult that had sprung up and was using the influence of a now deposed Magos to work on some bioweapon experiments.
One that was specifically targeting Vital?
It was meant to look like that. We believe this person was going to then sell it to the most hardline members of the Inquisition as a first strike option, but, and the reason I say this is a really heretical cult, is they're omnicidal. They want to kill everyone. Baked into this thing was a very, very long incubation time in humans, but it would have had just as much, if not more, effect on our species. And the casualty numbers would have been disproportionate, since there's a lot more of us than you.
That would have flattened the sector.
Yes,
If it
and
was not caught before, that could have crippled the entire empire as well.
it would have crippled your people and ours, and left the whole sector wide open to be consumed by the next threat that pops up from outside it. Luckily, we managed
I
to...
believe to be the Tyrannid, yes?
Yes, we believe there's a hive fleet coming. In fact, it might already be in the Gothic sector by the time we left. But luckily
is
we caught
troubling.
this bioweapon before it could enter production. However, we did not catch the ringleader of this cult, and there's at least a chance they escaped out here to the Dandrigan sector. We're pretty hot on their heels, but it's hard to tell if they're here or not yet, so... we just wanted to give you a heads up that you might want to increase your Seaburn security in case there's a mad scientist who wants to kill literally everybody running around.
Well. That is a great concern.
Xiph will speak up and
double-
say, Xiph will speak up, yeah, I mean, the whole situation's really weird and all that. It's like but you know, it reminds us something like, it all feels like we're doing this all again and all that. Xiph tilts his head.
Someone's always...
Yeah, I imagine you get that feeling too.
Yes, I have, on seeing you all, a strange sense of deja vu. I believe that is the Guerilla term for it.
Yep.
I'm sure we're
think
not the first humans
I-
to come bringing you bad news.
No, it is not that. I think I have seen you all in a dream. A dream that ended when I was killed.
Jeanne will scrunch her lips.
Xiph just desperately wants to say it, but he can't because of the fucking sucker.
Yeah, and Jeanne will gently, like, tap her foot on top of this, like, shh, and scratch her chin. You are not the first person to say that to us recently. There's some sort of foreshadowing, I suppose. I hear that happens to the Eldar a lot, but it's happening to humans. Something really quite bad is clearly on the horizon. You can probably tell we brought a bunch of Space Marines, because, like I said, you're not the first person to have some apocalyptic dreams lately.
It's a good thing that's, you know, having such a vivid dream allows you to feel like you're having a do-over.
There is truth in that. But
If this dream ended
my
with you
dream
dying,
never ran to apocalypse, just... I am sure you have become familiar with some of the troubles Guerilla government is facing.
here on the station.
Recidivists.
Yes.
Yes, I dreamt of that as well. But worse. It was not just your recidivists, but your church that entered war against your government. a strange thing, because in so many ways, our church and state seem just identical.
Yeah, the church and state having themselves a fight is about, I would call that pretty apocalyptic from the Imperial standpoint, at least, but this dream ended with your death, hopefully at least if there are do-overs. We can keep that one from happening.
I hope so. I am not afraid to die for the greater good. But I would like to live to serve it as long as I may. Just as I think you would like to live to serve your God Emperor, or just die for him.
Yes. I may have no say in the hour of my demise, but I do hope it's after I have served him for many, many years.
I can only hope.
I do have some things of my own to tell you.
Please.
You have Shazui on your crew. You clearly have the trust of one the axe. I hope your Mechanicus will share this with you as well, but one can never be certain with them. I have substantial intelligence that there is a hostile and imperialistic alien race here called
The Necrons.
the Necron. You have been told. Good.
More than told. We came here with the means to... Well, I'm sure it won't surprise you to learn that they're responsible for the soul killer phenomenon.
It is no surprise. We have... I believe we have identified the location of it. Oh. Without substantially weakening our efforts within the Gothic sector and leading to an exposure against the incoming Hive fleet, we, the Tau, lack the capabilities to end it ourselves. We have seen what we believe to be the soul killer in a pocket dimension within the star of, I believe it has been designated the Undurn system.
Jeanne will nod. And conveniently, we happen to have a way to breach that pocket dimension. Or at least we're pretty sure we do.
You are well informed indeed.
It turns out most questions and problems can be solved by just shaking an Eldar until answers fall out, and then giving it ice cream.
And there's also, sometimes a good dream could tell you a lot.
Jeanne is just going to kick Xiph under the desk.
If it wasn't
Ow.
obvious, if it wasn't too obvious, Beeps would have hit him on top of the head with his little arms.
Yes, Yes,
We
like I
know we
said,
have a
the-
spook in the room.
Like I said, the Eldar Farseer's dreams are far more vivid than any of ours. Let's just hope that her prophecies are correct, or else we're probably going to go to Angern and then, I don't know, fly directly into the sun and die. Which will be very embarrassing.
I was given to understand that in the Guela arsenal there existed weapons to destroy a sun.
I don't think that would actually work. Because of the pocket dimension thing. Maybe it would, but... either way, I asked our most connected death dealer, and they said no, you can't have any of those.
That is unfortunate. If nothing else, then... well, it would quickly remove the risk of... oh no. The sun parts of flying into the sun.
See, that's what I said, but apparently that's not a good enough argument to give us the super weapons. I guess, according to the Mechanicus, if I die, I die. Jeanne will pout. So, we're just gonna have to bootstrap it.
What aid Talva can grant you, you'll need but ask.
Well,
This threat is one that afflicts both our peoples.
we believe there's going to be a substantial Necron fleet protecting the system, but unfortunately I don't know of any guaranteed way to get your ships there unscathed. We're pretty sure the Flame Falcons can make it, but anyone else is, shrugs. We're hoping to talk to Keelman about some ring he's fiddling with that might have an answer, but until
Yes.
then, just whatever information you have on Angern would be more than sufficient.
I have heard interesting things about Gilman and his ring. He wishes to... yet he seems to believe he has found a way to defeat this soul killer with it. Or at least make it so everyone who is here would not be touched by it. I confess I do not understand, but when I am of water, not earth, and even Fiorel Jorah, he does not understand much of the soul killer.
I can't say I really
Dimensional
understand.
science is
Yes.
they are a field in which we all must confess that the Tauval lacks understanding compared to the Guela.
In most respects, you are better off that way, but even I don't really know how this works, but I have my suspicions, and if Keelman does what I think he's going to do, he might just kill all of us. Or at least all the humans. I don't know if that would affect the Tau. Well, regardless. That's part of the time crunch I mentioned. As soon as I've finished up the emergency business here, I'm just gonna go and try and stop him from killing us all.
I think you'll have a while to spare on that.
Well,
A great vessel being constructed, or reconstructed, I should say. I hear that is a fundamental part of his plan. He specifically commissioned the largest vessel he could get, filled with as much plasma generation as he could get.
Okay. I would like to revise my previous assessment. Kilman is definitely going to kill all of us. I would ideally like to stop him before he kills all the natives who probably have nothing to do with this, but we'll see. Either way, I'm not sanguine on the idea of supercharging the ring and then firing it off to do whatever it does. That sounds like a terrible idea, but I guess I haven't examined its workings myself yet. Jeanne has that, like, trademark look of, oh no.
Whether it works or not, certainly it seems a bit preemptive to me. I understand you have many more settlers coming. There is an expeditionary fleet being assembled by the Tauva. If his great means of protecting us against the Soul Killer is used before all of the people who need protecting arrive, well, it will just have to be done over again, won't it?
Assuming it doesn't just explode in the first place, but yes. Jeanne just trails off there and then puts a hand on her chin. Oh, Well, hopefully that's not the case. But yes, thank you for letting us know about that. That's deeply concerning. Is there anything we can do for you while we're here? We have a ship that should be more resistant than most of the Soul Killer, at least. Is any of your stuff that's gotten left around?
I do not think there is any sense in sending you. Some of our ships have been lost, but now it has been too long. Even if not slain by the Soul Killer, emergency power will have failed. Life support will have gone.
There are some planets in the sector that can support life. And if you don't mind telling me what systems to look in, I can at least do a cursory scan.
Contact was lost around the Persetri system.
Just gonna peek on my copy of the map real quick. Remind myself.
It's where last time you got news of Tau Flotilla being wrecked.
Yes, right, okay. Sorry, I was just not sure if that was the same place or if it was Paroya. 2 P names. Well, if I have the opportunity to go there, I'll make sure to take a look. It is on the way to Angern, it looks like. Do you know what's out there other than your scout fleet? Any potentially habitable worlds?
No. Well, a there were two solid worlds, but I do not believe either was inhabitable. But when we did not receive much detail. This was a emergency drone probe being sent back, reporting an attack that we have now identified as being from a Necron attack battle fleet. Not a battle fleet. That is overstating it.
Even one of their ships, I understand, can output power relative to one.
A trio of small ships. None larger than our scout vessels. A drone was sent out after the first vessel, after the lead scout was in an instant taken on three sides and dissected.
Jeanne grimaces. Well, I can't promise I'll make a thorough look in the system if they're still there, but I will attempt to at least check for emergency signals. If there are worlds there, and your crews could have bailed out, it's at least worth checking for the possibility.
Certainly. I would thank you if you found any. I do not wish to hope when all evidence says there will only be death.
Well, at least perhaps we can give you some surety there.
I would be glad for that.
Jeanne will glance at her chrono. Well then, Ambassador, if that takes care of the important business.
Yes. Yes, I shall not keep you longer.
It was a pleasure to meet you. Jeanne will again,
Indeed.
take one of his hands in both of his when he tries to bow.
You are just as I had dreamed of.
Careful. Some woman would take that as a pickup line. She will give him a wink and turn to leave.
Be seeing
You
ya.
can all depart.
Well, he seems nice.
Well, that's half of his job.
That's true. But it's nice to know that someone's good at their jobs.
Beeps will pointedly whack Xiph on the back of the head.
Go fuck yourself.
Fucking wow, you went there.
Right, we have an appointment to keep at the Metal Screech, ladies and gentlemen. And the Draco-san, God love it, but it does not go very fast. Yeah. Climb aboard and begin puttering over to the bar.
Actually, Kalachev will say, you know what does go first, Lord Captain?
I'm listening.
The Cold Star. And those shoulders are pretty big.
Jeanne will think about this for a moment, by which I mean I'm going to roll save real quick. Hold on.
Size gets in the suit, getting ready.
Alright.
Okay.
Fair point. However, Jeanne's going to slap Kitty's ass. I had her bikes brought to the estate.
He can probably go on top too.
No, but we can keep up.
Is it race time?
Oh, it's race time.
Oh shit, what's that? Already has Kalchev scooped up and fucking goes.
But you get... Jeanne just leaps onto the Dracoson. To the estate, quickly! Now,
Okay.
Xiph might have a head start, but I'm pretty sure my bike has a speed of 50.
I can jump.
It's a jet
just-
bike. It doesn't
Uh,
need to jump.
So the thing is, that's a vehicle with a speed of 50, so I think it, at all out, it caps out at, like, 2 times? Or is it 3 times?
I have no clue how vehicle rules work, because it's never come up.
I can't remember whether it was the last time I used a car in this system.
Alright, okay, vehicle combat.
Local combat.
At some point, I had a trike with flamethrowers attached to it.
Alright, floor it. Okay, twice tactical speed, plus 5 meters per degree of success.
Hell yes.
I'm gonna presume that's in Savin's favor, not mine.
It's, I mean, you running in the Cold Star go 120.
So,
I like- I like to imagine I'm
could
doing
go
the
faster,
Armored
but
Core
I could also
6.
go slower.
Yes.
Alright, hold on. What's the maneuverability on this thing? 25? Alright, we're gonna see if we go faster.
And it is a minus 10 drive test to floor it.
Okay. Time to fucking kill myself on a bike. Let's go.
Okay, Gunnar Gerkensen.
Oh no. No, I floor the fuck out of it.
So, could you confirm what the tactical speed on your hover bike is?
It is 50 meters. Cruising speed 400 kph.
Okay, so you're, you would in fact be going at 135 meters per round.
Jesus.
So I'm actually just gonna say, I think on average Xiph clearly wins. But if you get like a few decent rolls like that, you'll, possibly catch up. You're probably going to get there at about the same time.
I mean, that's what I want in my head since I got a late start.
Yeah.
Which is a moral victory to Jeanne, but okay, hold on. Let's do that a couple more times.
Don't run over anyone.
I can't. I'm in a
Well,
fucking speeder.
actually, Right, no, Xiph definitely wins because Floret, you can only turn once.
Oh, man. Okay.
So you would, if you floored it in the wrong place, you would in fact go directly into a solid wall and die.
Well, that's fair.
But you definitely.
Look, I just want to get there real close on his heels. That's all.
Yeah,
Morally, that's what I want.
You definitely catch up, even if he beats you by a couple of minutes. You are like, compared to the amount of time you spent going back to the estate,
Savin.
Even if I, waited and we just started at the same time, would I still won?
And just ram into a
Probably.
wall would be super funny.
depends on the route you took. You would have had a decent chance to win, but yeah, it's.
The important thing is that Jeanne goes really, really fast with Kitty on her back.
Yes.
I'm really curious if this fucking scryer can actually keep up with us while we're on a fucking jet bike going 100 meters around, but...
I like to now imagine that Kalchev is just like, her hair is all like fucking standing straight up from all the wind pressure. She's just like, that was great.
Anyway, whoever's at the Metal Screech gets to see a fucking battle suit and then a Great Crusade era jet bike haul ass into the parking lot. So that's an experience for them regardless. And upon dismounting her bike, Jeanne's going to take off her helmet, Godiva out
Jesus
her hair.
Christ, they are very calm.
Jeanne takes off helmet, Godiva's hair, reaches up and gives Xiph a thumbs up. Alright, big guy, you win. I guess the first round's on me. For the bar! And we'll spread her arms to everybody.
Ah!
Yeah. Time to get the party started in this place.
Alright, and you did a pretty solid job at the embassy talking interesting things that'll keep the Ceiko locked on you. Here I will request Molly could have just maglev coiled.
I don't think it could run that long.
Just
Not
grab
without
on his
fatigue, but yeah.
Alternatively, you could just take the land speeder or the Dracosan. But yeah, fundamentally, it's just John Kitty zooming.
Yes. Make some sort of roll in the Metal Screech to perform in interesting ways that keeps the Ceiko's attention.
I think I'm gonna roll Deceive for this, just to create smokescreen chaos.
Seems sensible.
Alright, so let's see. These are predominantly workers, so I get here that. Dit to. Now, I don't think these people know how important my warrant is, but they will by the end of this, because I'm gonna be the coolest motherfucker in the room. And yeah. I think I'll go ahead and fate that.
Reroll?
Yeah. Yeah, that's not great. Okay, there we go. 9 degrees of success.
Alright. Yeah, that'll be a lot of cover for your stealth team. So, speaking of stealth team, Gaston, Oz, are you both here and ready?
Yeah.
Gaston?
Hedrah is muted.
They were eating.
You should have started with Hedrah, in fact, now that I think about it.
I thought her eating
Beep,
would
beep,
wake
beep.
her up. Hello.
Here she is.
No, I wasn't paying attention. That was just that.
That's fine.
Ah, pulled me.
Yeah, I pulled a pet.
Alright. So, you guys. So we'll pick up with you leaving the estate. How are you going to go to the Ugly Ore?
The ugly who did you say?
The Ugly Ore, the bar you're meant
Glass
to meet
bar.
the contact at.
Well, I guess we're gonna, in case we're being, followed, we're gonna have a little roundabout way and try to sort of lose any tails.
What vehicle are you taking? Are you gonna take one of the House Drakersons? Are you
Oh
gonna
shit! Wait.
hail a taxi? What?
There's always my car, but I don't know if we want to take my car necessarily.
Well, I don't think. Yeah, how big's your car?
It's pretty big, but it's also pretty fancy, and we're going to a low-class bar. So I don't know if that's the right option right now.
I'm pretty sure if you roll up with your Mercedes, no one is going to bat an eyelid.
Yeah, right.
The only thing that's
exactly.
going to be batted is your car.
Van Zaus will suggest that, given the speed of your car, it might be worth taking a bit of a way.
And then
drive
hailing a
to-
taxi?
Yeah, drive to either the chapel or the cathedral and then change over.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Thank you.
All right. So, are you going to try to drive normally and sensibly, or are you going to try to drive very quickly so people struggle to follow you?
I have a pretty good. I have a good enough drive that I think we can manage going quickly.
What do you have?
Oh, that's right. You got even better. Mine is ground vehicles is 80.
106.
True. Yeah, you can drive.
What's the maneuverability rating on the car?
Let me go find it. Where's that again?
Yeah, presumably in the vehicles section. Oh shit, where is the vehicles section these days?
Oh no.
Probably in the ship section.
Extras maybe? No. Did it get
Yeah,
Did it go poof?
in combat, switch to vehicle.
Oh, I like that, but okay. Yeah, Spireman. Maneuverability. It's either 0 or I wrote down, or I didn't write it down.
Let's assume you wrote it down correctly as a 0. Because
Okay, we'll check
there is
because
also the possibility it just got eaten by the sheet changing.
that's also true. Okay, is 0 a normal amount for a car?
I think so. I'm going to take a few to verify this.
Yeah, I gotta.
And actually, I'm also going to be right back and go use the bathroom.
I'll go see what I can find. That's pin still. I hope. No, it's probably my. Okay, yes, the Potentium Gigantio.
Gigantio.
Maneuverability plus 0. Okay. There we go.
I return. Did you find
Yep, it does have a maneuverability of 0.
Okay.
Yeah, they had it marked right.
Yep.
Excellent. Let's see now. This is a space station, so it is fairly tight quarters, but also you're using major roads, so there will be a -10 on the test. This is almost impossible for Gaston to fail, but, not totally
Not actually
impossible.
impossible, like it normally is.
It was
Oh,
a
well,
-10, Gaston, not a +10. But, it's still a massive success, so...
Yes, sorry, it was a yes. I said like it's a added 10 instead of 2. So my bad. So it's only 9 degrees of success.
Yeah.
Only 8.
Yeah, 8 dots because you went up instead of down.
But,
Yes, but then I have the little thing on my suit that gives me I can add that 10 to a roll. Remember?
True.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So 9 dots, but
If anyone's pursuing you, you can absolutely just outdrive them. Make a luck roll for me, Gaston,
Both of
since you're
us?
the driver.
Oh, okay.
Actually,
We
wait,
didn't
no,
have
no.
anyone
Oz,
chasing you.
you own the car. You make a luck roll to see if you get picked up by a speed camera.
Okay.
This is just like Most Wanted.
Would you like to buy in?
Yeah.
All right. You do not gain a wanted level. Yeah. You can drive to a major public location, switch from your Super Xeno car to a taxicab, and get over to the Ugly Ore.
Consider I can also make the car just not here.
Yeah. So, the ugly or well, it's a bit of normal. Actually, hold on. I need to establish what you guys are all wearing. Gaston, Oz, are you going full on in your power armors?
No. I think I'm probably wearing a bulletproof vest, but also extremely casual clothes.
I mean, this is an Imperial planet that could be considered casual clothing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
fair enough.
So, civvies and carapace chestplate. Gaston. Hedrah?
Yes, I'm thinking, yeah, I'm thinking a little bit here. Just I really want to come like in fucking power armor. I
Just wear a
really,
wife beater.
I really
It'll
want
fit
to
in with
do,
the
but
logos.
I do have the fucking void carapace. It's a fucking skin, best quality skin tight and everything. I can just wear some fucking clothes, some regular shit over the carapace, correct?
Yeah, you could wear tight armor and just some robes over it.
Yeah.
So you will guess on you do still stand out a bit because of your vast size, but certainly nowhere near as much as you could have done.
Indeed.
But yes, as I had been about to say, so the ugly ore is an example of nominative determinism. Or perhaps it was simply named for how fuck ugly it is.
Like an ugly whore.
It's it's a couple of apartment buildings that have just had the walls knocked through. The floors are reinforced with pillars so they don't completely give way. It's
The perfect marriage between brutalism and I can't be fucking bothered.
yeah, like a Soviet bar, but on a large scale. And absolutely, the owner cannot be particularly bothered. The windows, where there are windows, those aren't frosted glass. Those are just impossible to see through because of built up layers of dirt. The door is, I think, more rust than it is door. Although the bouncer in front of it, who is almost on height with Gaston, he looks well taken care of. Black vest with spiky shoulder pads and what is presumably a shock maul hung at his waist. You are all dropped out of the cab. There is a little queue leading up to him. It's not much. Not much discretion about who gets let in. They're just open wallet. If there's anything in it, he gives them a nod. If someone objects, they get picked up by their face and thrown back into the road. If there's a car coming or not, that doesn't matter. The car certainly doesn't stop if it hits one of them. Well, the clientele are predominantly poor. You can see quite a few of them are armed.
Yeah, understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Just a Russian bar.
Yeah.
It's an ordinary run-of-the-mill Russian bar. Okay.
Welcome to the Baltics. Welcome to the Balkans.
A slightly more metal version of that, given the spikes on the shoulders.
Spikes, heresy, chaos.
Yeah. You all can join the queue and get on inside, as I think all of you have money in your wallets, and honestly,
Don't
even
owe
if you
anyone
didn't,
money here.
the doorman gives Gaston a look and just gives you a nod, steps aside. He doesn't ask you to present wallet.
Okay.
Beef.
As,
Beef recognizes beef.
Yeah. If he thinks he can beat you, you can't tell. But he certainly thinks you're not worth what he's being paid.
That's true.
Like, at the very least, a fight with you, he'd need some proper stitches. And that's just not worth, like, 5 credits a night. Anyway, once you step inside, there's a short corridor. And, well, the outside was ugly. This is also fuck ugly and filthy. Let's just say you wouldn't want to take a black light to it. And you can see that you wouldn't want to take a black light to it with your naked eyes.
I don't even want to take a
Scenes
regular
are already
fucking
there.
light.
Yep.
I was gonna say we don't even want to take a fucking regular light to it.
Well,
Pretty much, yeah. But the light's already there. There's not much of it, but it's there.
and you can head down the corridor, and as you do, there is a slowly rising. What's the thing? Yeah, slowly rising bass sound, and as you come out of the corridor, you come into a wall of noise. Whoop, 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 whoop. just proper metal dubstep. Do any of you have heightened senses hearing?
No.
No.
Would
Let me
Vance
check.
House? Yeah.
Let me check him.
He's the type who might.
Looks like not. The sound is extreme. More than a little unpleasant. But you can manage.
Mm.
Do any of you have heightened senses? Some scent?
God, no.
Nope.
You're, be thankful for that.
Yeah.
Because...
Basically, the gym is asking you, who wants to go deaf tonight?
Who wants to go deaf or barf?
Yeah, as...
Yeah.
Even with your normal senses of smell, this is rancid. There is sweat and blood and seed and sick and stale beer.
Sounds like a good time.
Yeah, like we were saying, you know.
It was a good
Russian
time
bar.
last week.
Last week? No,
Last
no.
month.
Uh,
Yeah.
this was
last year.
This started as a good time 10 years ago. It hasn't stopped. No one has cleaned since then.
Fair.
And it is quite busy. As
Good one, Savin.
yeah. Our crowds, the center of the room is just a dance floor where our crowds just grinding on each other without particularly caring who it is. And there are little booths set up on either side of the room, and
God,
as
if
far
only Narcy
back
was here, she would have already done 3
across-
different drugs.
Yeah, this would be a perfect Nazi place. And back across the dance floor, there is the bar. It's just lit with neon blue and white lights. There are a handful of grimy bottles on shelves and a whole lot of grimy taps. You all have very good perception, so you would be able to see one of the patrons finish a drink, stagger off. A bartender grab the now empty glass, shove it under a tap, pour a new draft and hand it to someone else.
I'm just thinking. Like this place be like, Laneshi or the Algien stables. Well, Algien, as I want to pronounce it.
Say that again, I'm sorry?
I said, this is either Laneshi or this world's Algien stables.
It's just a low class bar. Like
No,
real
I was
low
talking
class.
about I was talking about the filth.
That's just a
Do
low
you-
class bar in this area.
You just gotta make sure it's
Yeah.
not heretical low class bar.
Yeah, that's also what I said.
That's the Inquisition
But like
problem.
still,
Yeah.
yeah. And Pets, how are you with your mythology?
My pathology is not great. I have Medicaid. I don't have any sort of.
No, mythology in your brain.
My brain?
Do you know what the
She's
Archean stables?
asking. She's asking you out of character what you know about the deeds of Hercules.
Oh, mythology. Okay. I have a general sense of the story beats, but I don't know the whole. I don't have the fine details.
Yeah. The Archean stables was one of Hercules' labors.
Oh yeah, the stables. Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
to clean it
stables.
out.
I know. Yeah, clean it out.
Yeah.
But them horses, they just keep shitting.
Clean it
Yeah,
up,
it had to be
Jeanne.
clean for 30 years.
Yup.
Yeah, so that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Anyways. So we're literally here, and
You've just stepped in the door.
Yeah.
yes, and like, oh, I was gonna say bonjour, but it sounds like, in this fucking music.
The music is as if heavy metal and dubstep had a bastard baby.
Oh yeah, it's just fucking metal step, or metal dubstep. There is actually such a genre. Yeah, well, we're gonna have to start banking our way.
Yup.
Your contact is not just approaching you at the door, so
Yeah.
what to do?
Well, I guess we got a locator contact, or they.
Well, the
Completely
easiest
invisible,
way
or
to
do we
be
gotta go?
located at, the easiest way to be located at is at the fucking bar, right?
Should be at the bar, yeah. Should we make a test
Yeah,
for
take
spotting
another-
them, or can we spot them immediately?
No, I was
No.
gonna say we're gonna have to. No, it's like that. We don't know where exactly they are. Remember, they have to come to
Right.
us. Secondly,
come to us.
are there any boots available, or like equivalent of that?
There are booths on either side of the big room. Doesn't look like there are any available right now.
Very well. I might as well just.
Can I get both of you to roll me a D100, please?
Okay.
I D100.
Yeah.
High or low?
44.
Uh,
Guess we'll find out.
this is on a table.
44 and an 8.
Okay. How do I translate these to? Okay. Alright, I will keep those in pocket for now. So yeah, what do?
Like I said, we're going to the bar.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right. And yeah, you can start making your way, but along the way, could you all, could the three of you all make me an awareness test, please?
Paranoia
Absolutely.
modifier.
+0, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. As you're as you are making your way around the edge of the dancing crowd, you Oz and Gaston notice a mild shift in it. The direction they're all grinding and gyrating in, and you can duck out of the way. But Van Zaus, unless one of you two does something, he is going to get just dragged into the great dance.
I'ma pull his ass with me.
Right, make a weapon skill test then to do that.
Mm. Let's see. I can't use no, intimidate with like this is my boys.
You could
You're
try
fucking
that, yeah. But
Yeah.
so you said you were just gonna grab him and pull him back, and that would be weapon skill. If you want to, try to be a big scary man and get some space, you can do that instead.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Well, you certainly are a big man. Being scary comes quite naturally with that.
It does indeed. Back the fuck off from Back the fuck off. These are my boys. Or rather, these are my meats.
All right. Yeah. I think that's also going to invalidate the Oz random encounter.
Okay.
As if you're just being that level of scary, there is no way someone's going to try to seduce you to pick your pocket. That just sounds like suicide.
Hey, Merz, some people are into suicide. Might be death cultists. Might be their thing.
True. I may change the Oz random encounter, but certainly the translation from this table I was going with just doesn't fucking work now.
What a shame.
Yeah, you guys can, with Gaston just standing up straight, glowering, flexing some muscles, the three of you can all make it to the bar. There's a bit of a crowd around it. Most of the stools are occupied, and There are some people just standing in line waiting to get drinks. Are you going to join the line or settle on stools?
I was considering, like, I do like the fact that how you said you did say there's a lot of stools. I'm like, no, you settle on the stools.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's like pause and then slow. It's like this shit ain't fucking clean, and who knows how many fucking Gucci's and sacks have rubbed on them motherfuckers.
True.
Like them fucking chairs are like master chained. Like it's just a fucking petri dish of venereal diseases. Good thing we're in armor.
Oh, good thing you
Yeah.
are.
Oh yeah.
The other two are much
I'm
less
not
armored.
in no armor. Yeah. I'm not in no armor, but I'm definitely going light on armor.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna need some fucking decontamination once we're leaving this place. Before we get onto the fucking pride again.
Yeah. So are you just going to lurk near the bar?
Might as well hang by the bar.
Merzendi, I don't think a man of his stature can lurk.
I think a
I
man
think
of
you
his
mean-
stature
Consult?
looms.
I was about to say
Yeah,
loom, not lurk.
I don't lurk.
That's
I
true.
lurch.
So we've got a loomer and two lurkers, all near the bar.
Yeah. I'm ready to skulk at a moment's notice too.
All right. I will ask again for awareness roll. Actually, no. I need to first make a not that. I first need to make a roll on. Do you set difficulty? Yeah, I don't really. These. I will just ask for awarenesses. These will be plus
Okay.
0 unless you have anything that. Yeah, difficulty of plus 0. So any of your talents
Yeah.
and stuff can get on.
Hey! That's us and Dubois.
Yeah,
I mean,
all of you.
No slash neither.
All of you will notice at a side door has opened and a couple of rough-looking men in also attired in carapace chest plates are now looking your way. One of them has and in fact, with those successes, you will see at through the door another rough-looking man, not one that's coming out, but one that is lurking just behind the door, has a has an auto gun readied. Seems your particular display of being a threat has caught some attention.
Great.
play it cool. Yeah.
Yep.
You might have to pay some, but we aren't here for a fight. Remember that. Yes. Just as you made your way through the crowd, like with an aura of implicit violence, these guys do the same. And they are very quickly approaching you. There are 3 of them, just as there are 3 of you.
Wonderful.
Given your awareness tests, you will see each of them has a pistol in a shoulder holster and a long knife tucked at the belt.
Mm. I'm
Very
hoping not.
possibly.
He's trying not to, so that's the best part. It's like, sure, sure.
What weapon would I have brought
That's it.
with me just in case? Some kind of long arm, but
Jeanne
you
definitely
necessarily
still
need the
has you under
bolters.
the no long guns restriction.
Oh, right. So it's probably a pistol.
Yeah, you do have a plasma pistol from Jeanne.
Yeah.
I think we should
Plasma
arm
pistol's what
all
I got.
traumatized veterans with long arms. Just let them loose on the public. If they murder a couple of people, they probably had it coming.
You know, you've convinced me.
So, are you going to... Oh, actually, yeah, I will give you all a moment to think about like what weapons you have brought with you.
I think I'll stick with Jean's orders and have a plasma pistol. I mean, that's gonna be it.
Alright.
I will stick with my regular pistols that was given. And what's it called? I was gonna say the boot knife, but the boot knife for me is like a goddamn sword.
Even the plasma pistol is like, that automatically makes you the best armed person in this entire building.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. The crime boss stat block does actually get like power sword and plasma pistol.
Wow, okay. The second best armed person in this place, after whoever owns it.
And there's a question: is that person even here? You may be the best. You may be second best. You may be third if he has an Ogren.
They might all just be psychers.
I have an Ogren, but he's way cooler than their Ogren will ever be.
I'm just saying. Psyker has the potential of being better armed than everyone on the planet, depending on what demon possesses them.
That's not armed.
That doesn't
per
count.
se. Yeah.
Anyway, so determined what you'll have. Are you going to do anything as these guys approach you? Like, for instance, are you just going to quick draw and start the massacre?
Just
No.
go up to him
No,
and
we're
kiss
not.
him on the lips.
That is also an option.
Please
assert
record this
True,
dominance through sexual.
Sexual intimidation.
I seduce the thug.
Thugged up, motherfucker. You want some? I'm gonna give you some.
Mwah.
gonna clap that cheek. Ah, the booty warrior.
Well, that's one way to get them to leave you alone.
I mean, like, yeah, I could, yeah, like I said, sexual intimidation. That's one option. This motherfucker, you want some? You're gonna clap your cheek fucking harder than your goddamn daddy beat you with your fucking belt.
All right. That sounds like you're just gonna wait then.
Yeah.
All right. These guys will approach you. One of them will look you all over and settle on Gaston. So, I don't recognize you, big cunt.
Well, that's your problem, ain't it?
Could be. But you see, big cunts like you, walking in like you own the place, there's a question there, ain't it? Is that a me problem? You will see he is just now resting a hand on his little dagger.
And it's like resting on the diamond, it's like, yeah, he's pressing on his little fucking dagger there. I mean, like, I'm just looking at him, just, oh, I got the old dagger right here. I'm not saying this. You're just resting it on the one by the side, and it says, well, we're trying to touch my fucking meat, so.
Oh, these two your sissy boys.
Fuck else it would be it.
Say that again, sorry?
The fuck else would they be?
Yeah. Ah. Ain't there truth in that, big cunt? So where are you from?
An upstate of Narnia.
Come on, big cunt. Let's be serious. That's that's a Leadite accent, ain't it?
And if it
We
was,
have a smartest in our hands.
I'm pretty sure you ain't no space marine. They don't have no sissy boys. Oz, just to yeah, it's just point. How does Oz feel about being called a sissy boy?
I mean, he doesn't like it, but he's not about to. He can take that lying down. It's not a big deal. Words are just
Alright.
words.
Okay, yeah, you take it lying down.
Words are
Yeah,
just
yeah,
words.
no, but yeah.
No one's yelling. No one's yelling at him right now. So
I think this man is hitting on you.
yeah, exactly. But
You should kiss. Mwah.
no.
Kiss him on the mouth.
I'm telling you, just ask if he wants to join your boy harem. Nothing
One
can
sissy
go
boy to
wrong.
another. Touch
But
tips.
yeah, Gaston. I just said you're. Oh, clearly you aren't a space marine.
Yeah, it said, clearly you're not a space marine. You don't have sissy boys. I know. I heard some shit about the fucking space wolves.
They don't have sissy boys. They just have little puppies. The other thugs just chuckle.
Okay, that is a good one.
I don't see no insignia on you, big man. You freelance?
Done some occasional work.
Want some work? Yes. Someone can walk in here, be menacing enough to get our crowd to just leave them be. That's a talent.
Now, I might think on it. I'm on R&R as it is.
Don't think too long, big man. 'Cause see, our boss, he doesn't like seeing people with that sort of talent around here. Unless they're working for him. Nah. You played nice. You listened. So, I don't think you're gonna make any trouble today, are you, big man?
I wasn't looking for it, but if it came for me, well, might have to calm them down first and foremost.
That's some good confidence. Yeah. Lifts his hand from the dagger to dip into a coat pocket. Pulls out a what is clearly supposed to be a business card, but someone has taken the words business card a bit too literally. It is a square of cardboard with some words on it.
I like his spirit.
Do you know what? That's awesome. I actually like that shit. That's what made it fucking durable, at least.
Turns it in his fingers and holds it out to you.
Yeah.
When you're done
take it.
thinking, our boss give our boss a call before you next show your face here, eh?
Just checking, so. Sure. Sounds like a deal.
Yeah. Thargle turned to a bartender. Give Big Man and his two sissy boys round on me. And the thugs will then turn, their message having been given, and depart. Yeah, so many people would have just blown up at having their character be called a sissy boy.
You lose
It's
the
been
right
through
to
enough
get
already.
upset at that when you've been pegged. I'm gonna be honest.
Savin, send me the next one. I
Yeah.
want to kill some people.
Well, the funny thing is, I've asked Merzendi for that, and she says almost people won't go up to a Magos surrounded by 30 Scutarii. I'm not stupid. I don't leave the ship without a full contingent. Why would I go? Why would we go anywhere?
Because this is meant to be incognito to
Oh,
you
I'm
know,
not.
as part of an
wouldn't send
anti-inquisitorial
Molly
espionage
anyway.
effort.
Well, yeah, for them it makes sense.
Yeah, but see, on a fucking Admech planet, that would be incognito. It's only 30. That's like they're alone.
Oh, that was a really funny interaction. 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
No notes.
The fucking card. The actual card.
Yeah.
I was proud of that.
Yeah. We're like,
That
hell yeah.
that does, by the way, have an interstation phone number on it.
Hmm?
Who made him likable? You might even get a name. You know, he might die by our hand.
Oh yeah, like I like my pistol is a fucking Volkite, so yeah. It's a Serpentia.
Yeah, and auto pistols. Given that you're, all wearing relatively light armor, they might still be able to death of 1,000 cuts you, but you would just one shot, one kill on each of them.
Yeah.
I mean, like I could literally punch them to death because I have
Probably,
a
yes.
I have a natural strength, so it's
Mhm.
just smash. I have a plus 14 to that.
Yeah. That would it would depend on where you hit them, but anywhere except the torso would be, on average, you just instantly kill them with a punch. But yes, so now. See, the gang upstairs are having much more fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Debatable.
Are you guys going to drink the drinks you were given at all?
No.
The term
Not a good
looked
idea.
like it, but yeah, no.
Alright.
I
If you want
don't.
to, if you want to look like you're drinking but not actually drink, that is a sleight of hand test, please.
Which of all the agility skills I don't have. I'm just gonna not even pretend.
You could. I will allow you to pretend with a halved agility roll. So just
Okay.
click, like, temporarily click sleight of hand as having basic and then roll it.
Okay. Okay, I can give that a shot. It's a 30. Give it a reroll. That's better. It's not good, but it's better.
Alright.
Otherwise, it would be like a toughness to survive whatever bullshit is in this.
The carouse skill is for actually drinking.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I'm going to resist this shit. Try to resist. So carouse.
Yep. This will be with an additional -10 for carouse.
Oh, 10. So, 4.
Alright. You are not going to get schlammered. Could you, Gaston, make me a luck roll? I'm really only looking to see if you get a crit fail here. Okay, you were not given the methylated spirits. You do not need to test versus test again versus like actual poison.
Yeah, methylene poisoning there.
Right, so Van Zals is subtly dealing with his drink. Gaston is just face tanking it. Oz is
Pretending
has
to drink but
paint-
not doing it well.
No. I think Oz, you have painted your chest with it.
Great.
It looks like you are very drunk already. So like you're bringing it up, and most of it is just spilling down your chin and beard and onto your shirt.
Great.
It's
Pre-partying too hard.
yeah. It's not completely suspicious, unless someone had been paying a lot of attention to you and had seen and is saying you look completely sober in every other way.
Mm-hmm.
So a little bit will pass, and let me. A woman will approach you all. She is in. She is just wearing a fishnet body stocking and thigh-high leather boots. The fishnet body stocking has been torn in several places.
Just
There
let
is
her
nothing
used to
underneath
wear
it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
she just comes up and do you turn to face her as she approaches?
I just turn my head, not full body.
And Oz, do you turn?
Could you repeat what's happening?
A woman in extremely scanty clothing is approaching you.
Yeah, I'll turn.
Are you sure you don't open fire?
No,
Hmm.
stop that.
Don't worry, hide behind Daddy. I'll protect you from this cat woman.
Yes. She just comes up, and as you turn, Oz, she places a hand on your chest. Well, rare to see someone scare off big Javier's thugs.
And then Pets wasn't paying attention.
Sorry. I was being talked to about some stuff for a party tomorrow.
Oh, do you need a minute?
I'm good now.
One woman placed hand on chest and said, "Well, rare to see someone scare off Javier's thugs."
Wasn't really me. I just kind of let this guy do the talking. Gesture to Gaston.
Oh. Well. And hand will just trace from you over to Gaston's shoulder. Or, well, I guess, elbow.
Yeah.
Are you the one in charge, then? Gaston, was it?
Okay, the fact that nobody said my name.
Didn't...
I very clearly
Oz-
did not.
Oh,
No,
oh,
you
I
said
thought...
the
Nearly
big
did,
guy.
but in character, I just said this guy.
Okay. Yes, she was. Are you in charge then, Mr. Big?
I'm just trying to look at her like, yes. It wasn't quite obvious.
Usually the big man's just a guard. So if I were to guess, it's actually Mr. Silent over there. She goes from you and in a remarkable display just twirls around Van's house to like a ballet dancer. So she's standing on like tiptoes with one leg, her other leg locked around his waist. Say, Mr. Silent here is actually in charge. Please, if I was in charge, my paycheck would be much higher. Oh, I'd be determining my own paycheck. Aww.
Now the full package.
Hi there. She unfolds from him and approaches you in earnest. How'd you like to show me that, big boy?
Just screw the near bit here. Yeah.
Would you
I
like
mean,
to re-roll that, or are you happy with 2 DOS?
I can we where we will we will we sorry, I will re-roll that.
Okay.
So there we go.
There is something deeply wrong with this woman. Deeply wrong.
Ooh, please be a demonette.
Like, nah. Yeah.
No? Pourquoi, monsieur?
The usual. Don't stick your dick in crazy.
Oh well. I'm not crazy. I just want to help you on the road. The God Emperor demands sacrifice, but he doesn't demand it has to be unpleasant. Nice, relaxed time, living your last moments between my thighs. That pleases him just as much as you being tortured or put to the flame.
Well, then you're gonna have to find another one to praise the Emperor between your thighs then. Strut along.
I'll remember you. And you can tell from your scrutiny, that's not a promise, that's a threat.
Hmm.
Do you let her go?
Blow her head clean off. Kill her. Shoot her.
I can hear it be like, just tell her, like, for your own fucking sake, you best forget me. I can rather intimidate.
You cannot succeed the intimidate check.
Because she's
but,
fearless.
Yeah. I need to be right back, and then we will resume.
Okay. Welcome back.
So, once more, you will, the 3 of you, be approached.
Okay.
This time again by a young woman. rather than in damaged slotware, this one is clad in unmarked tan military fatigues. She just sidles up to you all, leans back onto the bar in front of you, up next to you. Well, you're drawing quite an interesting group.
We're
Yeah, you
quite
can say that.
the spectacle, aren't we? You're gonna pay for it? Pay the fee?
No, not me. Not here to see a circus show. Here to... Oh. I recognize one of you. And I think I can ID you a second. You, big fella, I have not met. But was Ceiko, and I'm guessing for a thing like this, Mr. Van Zaus.
Yeah.
I just check her over a bit. There's a scrutiny.
I mean, you might just recognize her.
You will
I-
not.
I wasn't here last time, remember? I wasn't,
Right.
you know.
That's why she recognizes. That's why she recognizes me and Van Zaus and not you.
True. All right.
Demon.
Oz might have recognized her, or Van Zaus, but suppose not.
No, neither of you actually met her last time.
Yeah, I don't recognize the token.
Tara Sharp. Medical officer.
Schlop?
Sharp.
Sharp.
Not Jay Schlatt.
Got it.
Low stick? Just fishes in her fatigues and pulls out a pack.
I didn't even hear what she said.
Low stick?
I'm good.
I guess. Just. Sure.
I'll hold the pack out to you so you can grab one. Don't carry a lighter. I don't smoke myself, just always a good way of getting people to relax, offering them a smoke.
Yeah. Just pop one up, pull one out, get the fucking what's it called? Matchstick. Drag it on the chest to light it up, and just light it up. Flick the match out.
Alright, so I don't know about you three, but this music is driving my head in, so Shall we walk and talk?
The less we spend time in this place, the better.
Very well.
And depart Viaglior and just walk some of the decks of the ordinary civilians. So, were you followed any?
To here? Nah. If they were, they were quite a lot better than I am driving.
And if
And-
you're being sent here, I'm gonna assume that you would have noticed any tails.
Any what?
Any tails? Like people
Tails.
following you.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Now, I might be wrong and might get all my friends killed, but I have a good feeling about you three. Namely
So-
because you managed to avoid getting into a gunfight, which the boss said was quite possible there.
I showed remarkable restraint this time.
Yes, that was much very well done, Ceiko.
Yes, you have clearly learned now. Yeah,
So that would even need to pull a gun on them. I could literally just punch them all out. Doesn't need a gunfight.
and you could have probably done that to the first three. The other 30 and the Ogren, that would have turned into a gunfight.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, I would not like to put together people who have been hit by stray autocannon shells. Done that before.
No,
Most of
it's
them die.
yeah. Well, yeah. It's understandable. I have shot people with my autocannon before too. Well, not people, well, monsters, giant mega robots, mutants.
I mean, at least some mutants are still people. It takes a while
That-
before the corruption completely overtakes their brain and they lose themselves.
As is quite beyond anything human. They were, as you would say, feral.
Take your word for it. Now, this is going to be a long walk.
Hopefully, not of a short period.
No, I'm not going to be leading you out an airlock. If you have any questions, I'll give you what answers I can. The Colonel... There'll be some questions I'll have to leave to him. Some things I don't quite understand, but...
Okay, so out of character, like how the fuck were we supposed to identify the person in question? Because Cassidy gave us any goddamn information on how to fucking identify her.
She didn't get any. You are entirely supposed to go by your vibes of, is this person actually who our contact? That's why it
Yeah,
was you
that's a-
three, the super scrutiny crew.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said I was gonna do scrutiny, but you. But then you just kept talking and talking and just.
Oh,
Well, I didn't get that.
yeah. If you want to make a scrutiny roll, I'll roll her deceive to see to set a difficulty.
Think I bust her ass.
Yes. Far as you can tell, this is probably the girl you're meant to meet. It's,
I got that
She-
impression.
yeah, she approached you. She successfully identified you. She is talking now about the Colonel.
Yeah, it's cool. It's possible called being able to bullshit people and then just fucking knife them in a fucking alleyway. It's like as long as you can just keep the bullshit going. As long
If
as you're
she-
confident enough.
If she's a bullshitter, she is a Calidus assassin, and you are all fucked.
Yeah.
You have that level of confidence in her performance that she, if there is any deception here, she is a superhuman level of liar.
Yeah, so she's either she's either she's a captain or she's a fucking hilarious assassin. Which is hilarious. It's like it's your let's see, how good of a bullshitter are you? Fucking clandestine transformative assassin order or your captain. That's what I call a level of bullshitter.
Yep. Or indeed someone who is just possessed by divine influence. But, well, she isn't glowing. She isn't muttering a bizarre dogma. As far as you can tell, she's on the level. She is who you're after, and she is leading you to the correct place.
Yeah. So I think there might be some very, 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 very wrong woman trolling about in this ship. Oh, this station.
Yeah. Yeah. More than just for one. Some death cult sickness taking hold.
I'm sorry to say, yes. What? That's cult, you say?
Yeah. But the holiest of things to do is to die for the Emperor. And therefore their responsibility is to guide people to death.
Sounds like cringe.
Sign me up. Right now.
That might have been one of their acolytes. Met her, she was giving the vibes of
Oh, she
on
was
the scale
gonna
of
suck your dick and slit your throat at the same time?
no, she was more like she was hot, but not hot enough for the crazy to be evened out. And once you cross this threshold of that, it goes don't stick your dick in crazy. But if hot, no, the crazy is too high. She's not hot enough for that. He was just more crazy.
Yeah, I mean, there's a certain level of crazy where it doesn't matter how hot you are, it never matches up.
Yes, and most have walked down. Most have had their dicks leading down alleyways. They wouldn't even go down there with a fucking contingency of guardsmen.
You'd be surprised. Before the colonel decided to well, it was actually quite common for nobles to come and slum it. You know what passes for nobles we actually have here.
Yes. It's the middle class, yes.
No, actual nobles, but like second sons of some of the officers, you know, cousins of the actual title holders, and therefore being appointed as stewards of their estate out here in backwards Nowhereville.
But this is why I just said, yes, it's the middle class. Those that think themselves being higher than their actual station is no. It is crass. This is
Oh.
why this is why the soldiers are much better. They rise on merits or some really powerful people.
Pull the other one,
Oh,
it's
they're-
got bells on it.
Well, at least I made you try to smile.
But yeah, any other questions before we get there?
Yes, with the colonel, what is the situation with the station? And I hear I hear there's some fuckery with the left support.
Oh, yeah. So the newly instated Inquisitor, we intercepted plans that he was going to unleash gas in the lower levels, so we've set up an ongoing campaign to disable the upper level Atmos scrubber.
You see, that's not gonna really stop. It's like, well, if the situation is not fixed within 72 hours, it's just still gonna gas everything. It doesn't matter. All the way up and down. None.
Well,
So, please stop with fucking up the left support. We are trying to fix stuff.
That's the Colonel.
Was that all? All I heard was, that's a colonel. I was like,
Oh, and yeah, I think there was a internet issue there. Well, that's the Colonel's decision, but from my perspective, fuck no. Him setting that level of deadline down on it. That's on. Oh. Actual movers and shakers might start coming around to it and fucking shoot this fucking lunatic.
no. Because the captain is the one that's going to fix this. And the captain is gonna fix it. It's that simple. She's gonna solve the problem with the station, whatever issues there is, and then everything's gonna go be nice and fine, okay? Nobody's gonna get shot, nobody's gonna get gassed, nobody's gonna get blown the fuck up.
You have a lot of faith in her.
I am right here in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. What is? She is my captain, and I will follow her. She has not failed in her duty, and I shall not fail in my duty to her or the Golden Throne.
Alright, we're almost here. Find that you are in a little sub-level connected to a garage serving St. Auster's Hospital. can all make me awareness tests.
Okay.
Yep. +0, right?
Actually, yes. +0 degrees of success will determine.
Okay.
All of you will notice that there are additional cameras set up around here. And, like, far more than would be expected. And Gaston, only Gaston, will notice that as you head into this sublevel, there are little there are little recesses in walls that look like they could quickly be removed, creating firing ports. Pillboxes, turning this whole sublevel into a bunker.
Very nice.
Oh fuck, I hadn't thought about that!
Inshallah, brothers.
That was not intentional, fuck!
A genius nonetheless.
I mean, look,
That's
it's a
exactly
terrorist
where I put my
organization.
bucket.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
David would give you a gold star for effort.
Well, no, that's what
Bravo.
Inquisitor Mercury would give you anyway.
We just gave you the fucking Mercury as well. Oh man.
I suddenly feel like I need to be more careful about this pager, though. I mean, Combead.
I made that joke fucking hours ago. Fuck you. I made that joke hours ago. Says, oh, man, this better not be like a beeper or something. Like, fuck you.
Recycle everything, including jokes. Also, I made that joke first.
Reduce, reuse, recycle. Captain Planet.
Yep.
Hooray.
I need a minute now, I'm sorry.
Before you ask, Merz, yes, I took my pills. That was just too perfect for me not to make the joke. Even of sound mind.
No, it was perfect.
Yep.
Uh,
Take your time.
sorry.
Oh, that was fucking great. That was great. That was fucking needed.
CD, from CD Soviet nightclub to Hamas HQ.
Oh god.
I mean, look, with
we're
all
now
that said
committed
it,
to
we may as well fucking say it. Fucking
I guess
hell.
I guess it was a CD Soviet bar in Afghanistan.
Yeah.
Indeed.
God damn, we can't come to Canesville for one fucking trip without something fucking wrong happening. We had the
I mean,
pedophile
like,
sex
it
ring.
changed fucking...
We had Xiph
it
getting
changed-
raped in prison. We had...
Yeah, you only got
Yeah.
beaten in prison.
I know, I'm making it extreme. We have Oz shooting up children at a bakery.
You only shot police officers.
He also shot the baker.
Well, look, that person was an asshole. That doesn't count.
Everyone in the Imperium's a fucking asshole.
I'm not an asshole. How dare you?
Yeah, you're just big wobbly
That's
things.
because you're a heathen.
That's true. Anyway, so about those firing ports. How much C4
yeah,
is
Brad.
strapped to the support beams of this place?
If there is any, it's behind the walls. And your ordinary awareness tests simply cannot detect it. And I don't think Gaston or Oz or even Van Zaus have like auspexes built into their eyes.
No.
No, but I was good. Wait, let me check.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised
Sight.
if Van Zaus did. He does have an augmentic eye, which can send emails.
Okay. No, I can put my fucking helmet back on. At least now we're outside. So, when we're outside, at least. They will give me the advanced helmet system.
That still doesn't include Norspec. That's just like dark
Yeah.
sight and so on.
Where's the... There.
Well,
But yes. You can make your way through the outer levels of this... the outer rooms of this bunker. All of you are aware of like the extra eyes watching you, though only Gaston and presumably Lieutenant Sharp are aware of the way someone can just quickly kick open a wall and create a firing port for a machine gun.
Oh yeah.
Probably for the best, as otherwise that would probably be quite stressful, even for people as seasoned as you. You finally come to the end of the little entrance area, and yeah, there is a big, solid metal blast door. There's a little keypad which Tara taps some numbers into. Then a slot opens above it, and she presses her eye to it. Slot closes, and the door gradually opens. The door opening is this process of like 2 minutes by itself. You can hear bolts and locks undoing. This part, at least, is clearly an original part of the station, even if some other, even if there were extensions made by the locks. Alright. Welcome to current HQ. The door finally swings open, and there are like you are met by a sight of. There's like about 5 meters back from the door, there is a little sandbag construction with an autocannon set up in it, and a gunner just training it directly onto Gaston. A couple of other Nox commandos beside him. They aren't pointing their guns. Honestly, it seems the autocannon is pointed at you only because it doesn't have the depression to point not at someone. Come on.
Interesting.
She leads you in. The door is shut behind you. As the door shuts, you will, all three of you get a little shock of static in the air as your microbead disconnects. And Tara just leads you on through. And yeah, this is clearly a proper military bunker.
Okay.
Or at least a paramilitary bunker. And you're brought into a command room. There is a large central table with a digital map of the station laid out on it. And what? Those of you who met him will recognize the Lieutenant Colonel Sameas Allen standing behind the table.
Big lad.
Mm-hmm.
And he is an important character, so he gets to be a full-size token, just like, Titus does. Hmm.
Oh, right. Solid Snake, yeah.
Yes. Oh, and I think he's a bit more big boss than Solid Snake, but
Yeah, that's what I meant. So, it's getting late. Ish.
Hmm. I know it was too much to hope. But I had still hoped Jeanne would find a way here herself. Still, you'll all do. What's the situation?
The captain has been charged with solving this situation. He has sent us down here to talk. And if I was correct, escort.
So you're here to evacuate us.
It would seem that is the case then.
Does she have chambers on the Pride where we can talk without a psyker of the Inquisitors prying?
Can we?
Captain, yeah, she has no fucking psych-proof area.
We don't have anywhere that's hardened against psychers other than like the Geller field, but also like if this wizard follows me back onto my ship, I'm going to have a very stern talk with him.
Yeah, if that motherfucker is trying to sneak up on the bride, it gets third eye. It's like, motherfucker, you back off. You go home.
Also, you have a null
Please.
field, Rod.
Leave me.
Yeah.
Let me off the leash.
But,
I
yeah,
forget, do we keep that Blackstone? For
Yeah.
all
yeah,
the
I
way
haven't
back
told
then?
me.
It's a good question.
Yeah, tell me.
Merz would like surrounding a room with Blackstone shielded against this psychic bullshit.
Negatively charged Blackstone, yes.
Dang, that's... I'm pretty sure... Isn't negatively charged
Blackstone
Blackstone just
rather
the
makes it
same thing we
stronger or
plugged into
weaker?
our fucking Geller field? So, just turn it on? So then, yeah, the answer to your question would appear to be yes. My mom has the statue of my mom has a giant Blackstone penis for some goddamn reason.
Just lick it and give the psyker a fucking seizure.
Yeah, and if they're spying on me, spying on us, that would be the active use of a power within 20 meters, right?
Yeah?
Yeah,
You...
I mean, like... Okay, so, like... Well, if they're... Say, can see about... just get my gun out, just...
Sorry, you're drawing your gun.
No, I'm saying to him, I will be getting my gun out. It has properties which is called the black null rod.
I'm familiar with null rods.
Yes. So when I get it out, and if there is psychic powers active within 20 meters, they go bye-bye. So yes,
Understood.
so there is portable and there is solid on separate. Just take it out. And the rod of ash. I'm just going to check. Is there any psychic powers active within 20?
Right now, no.
Like, so we are not being, just checking, not charged. No powers is active around us. No espionage.
Good. Good. They'd have a hard time reaching into here anyway.
Better be safe than sorry.
True enough. Well, there are some things I we'll need to leave some sort of cover behind for you to unearth. The Inquisitor isn't going to be satisfied unless he gets his victims to hang. Has Jeanne thought of that?
I cannot say what my captain is thinking. I'm just doing what she's ordered. And as you can understand, as someone who has met the captain, I have full confidence in her abilities.
Indeed. It's just a matter of, has she told you about her plans yet?
In case I get interrogated, I was only told, come down here and to escort as incognito as possible. So whatever you want to speak with her about, you get to speak with her of the bride.
When you were at the Ugly Ore, did you encounter Hevier's men?
You mean the other fuck boys over there? Yeah.
Just suppose, yes.
Yes, with what they found with this card and everything.
You got a card. Excellent. If I may take the liberty, I have a mission suggestion for you. Alan.
Well,
Colonel Allen will step over to one side of the table and pick up a big canvas bag and drop it and lift it up onto the table between you. Identify as mission statements, things that would identify the people this is found with as members of the Militum Nox. If you've got Javier's number, use that, get inside his actual base, not Vior, but where he actually lives. Plant this. That will give Jeanne her obvious victory identifying the Nox leaders. And it'll scrub this station of one of the parasites that I've struggled to reach.
Now the second parasite will be these death cultists. Or is that wrong?
Say that again, I'm sorry.
And the other parasite was this death cultist.
Those are too many and too individual for us to deal with. It's some plague of madness. That Javier, he enables them. His whole of debauchery. You saw it.
Filth. I would need the decontamination before even getting on the ship. The captain would have my hide, otherwise.
Indeed. I couldn't blame her for it. But the ore isn't where Javier is based. If you have his number, you should be able to figure it out. And he pats the canvas bag.
A little infiltration and a little quick in and out, and then a little talk to the right person, then suddenly, oh no. Kaboom.
Indeed. The Inquisitor is happy. We're disappeared. The station is improved. It's wins all round.
And the captain also personally knows this Inquisitor. So she has what you could say their ear. In case something just needs to be just talked away.
Excellent. Excellent. It's always good when a plan comes together.
Out of character. I just heard A-team music. Da, 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 da. Oh, that's
Yep.
Now, the thing is to get all of you onto the pride. Or rather, get you, the ones that's supposed to go to the pride.
We can get ourselves over to the over to the High Wing Bazaar. We've got enough cover to do that.
Let us see the highway star.
If you, while we're moving, if you can plant this evidence in Javier's headquarters, then when the Inquisition launches their raid, we should be able to make the trip back from the bazaar to House Lupus's docks.
Ah, there, the bazaar. There it is. I was gonna say, how many are we looking at? How many people?
50 troops. Veterans all.
I'm thinking back to like, don't we have like shit that could take like 20-ish people like that? Or like, Mars?
What do you mean 20-ish people?
Yeah, like in one go. Like if
The Dracosan can carry 20 people.
I thought it could carry 30.
No, that's the gun cutters.
Alright, yeah.
Yeah, it's 30. It's 50 in the Stormbirds, 30 in the gun cutters, 20 in the Dracosan, and then 10 in the Rhinos.
and the Dracosan is a flight or
No, it is a big fucking huge tank, and it is quite literally one of a kind in this part of the galaxy. So it is very
okay.
unsubtle.
Out of the most vehicles that we have, which are the most subtle ones that wouldn't be that has actual capacity to carry people?
I mean, if you want to transport people, the Rhinos, the repressors, would be the correct choice because we have a bunch of them and they go all over the place transporting us.
This would be like a convoy of 5, which...
Yeah, it's unlikely to work unless, like, we send them to a place, our guys get out in their armor, change into plain clothes, give their armor to these guys, and then let them get aboard like they were, our troops the whole time. But again, I also have thousands of armsmen, all of whom have like full stormtrooper armor. I don't think 50 guys like getting here or there is that big of a deal. There's 250 right now camped at our estate because fucking terrified.
I bet their plan will just... in bits and pieces going to the bazaar, and then when like that's just a place where lots of rich people just mill around and examine things, and then when there is when all attention is definitely somewhere else, just then quickly run into the ship. Like, that is a good plan.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
No, I'm just checking if we had alternatives. It's always good to check alternative plans. Even if you have a solid plan, not every plan will actually survive contact. Always have a backup.
Very true.
I just think it would be relatively very easy to, like, just have these guys put on our void armor and just walk on our ship. Well, I have arms and crawling all over the place, doing stuff. Like, again,
Yeah, we
there's
can have
literally thousands of them. 50 is not gonna tilt any scales.
Yeah, but here's a magical thing you can do. Like, you can establish a, just a small little, I don't know, patrol route. Guardsmen from House Lupus patrolling the bazaar. And then just going back, suddenly they're like four more in them.
Yeah, stuff like that I think would be relatively easy for us to do.
Yeah, so I would like to say if you do five per round, that means you could easily, and there's 53. That means you only need to do it 11 times total. 11 patrol routes, and suddenly they're all on board.
Every squad just has 9 guys instead of 10. A platoon hopping around. Something like that I think would be really quite easy to manage, but the Colonel's plan works fine. I don't think we need to change it right now. If he's confident he can just sneak in.
Yeah, but then it will be like there's still all the surveillance of other people, and I can see them just running a bunch of fucking 50 people just legging it into the docks. That's the part.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to like set up a place in the bazaar where you can give them all like House Lupus uniforms, then yeah, that's just an augment.
Yeah, that's basically what I want to do. Just let them sneak in like they're on my own house troops, because they fucking might as well be.
Yeah, you can make that suggestion.
Yeah, I'm actually, I was thinking that was just make and just then proposing it to to Samuel Allen.
Sameas Allen.
Oh yeah, sorry, Samuel, sorry. Colonel Allen. Just a colonel. Fuck it.
That would make the last run certainly safer on all our parts.
It wouldn't even be the patrol route. Depending on how long it takes, you just switch out inside. It's easy. You're 53, so 11 patrol routes can be done in like a day and a half. Voila, all gone.
It works. We will want our own kit. It'll need to be picked up from the switching point by someone.
What, Maris, what was that? I literally didn't hear the first part.
Oh, we will want our own kit. It'll need to be picked up from the switching point by someone.
Or, so what's your kit consist? Is this just the clothes and
For most of the troops, the red carapace, the assault guns, the assault rifles. For me, commander plate. It's not something I'm willing to leave behind.
no, you say. So what model of the assault guns you use?
Fully custom made stub guns.
Do you have an example of them?
Yes. We'll give a gesture and one of the a beckon gesture. One of his commandos will approach, hand over his stub assaulter.
Yeah. These are not so dissimilar to the assault rifle we are using.
They're
They're only
quite
slight-
dissimilar. In actual fact, they are higher caliber, higher rate of fire.
Yes, but design, like visuals part, is like the visual part.
Visually, they are quite distinct as well.
Color-wise, or like complete barrel differences.
Colors are the same. They are both like military black, but the actual shapes are different.
How big of a difference would it be if, let's see, they use a muscle brake?
Uh, yeah, like these are like fucking bullpups.
For the record, the autoguns Houselope is using are literally M16s.
Okay, yeah, but I was
As our
thinking
Lord
like,
and Savior
how-
Stoner intended.
yeah, so that's the thing. I'm trying to see like how close of a look to the M16
Not at all.
are they?
Oh, no, these are closer to like FN 2000s.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, it's sad, but otherwise we could have wouldn't have needed to just pack up the weapons. We could just slung them and go with them.
They'll fit in duffel bags. We can get them to an address in the bazaar. switch over our clothes, grab. Last I checked with Jeanne, she had a whole lot of those rifles spare.
And the other as well. We can blend in as so long as someone picks up our kit afterwards. That, yes, that can be done. Because, 50 bags, 50 trunks. Our character, a single vehicle for like carrying capacity to be able to hold like 50 duffel bags.
I imagine that
Oh,
wouldn't be a
sorry,
problem.
55 duffel bags. Yeah, that shouldn't be much.
Yeah, but a rhino should. You might need 2 rhinos, dependent on how big the duffel bags are. But yeah, it is just a 1 or 2 job.
Yeah,
Picking up their shit is definitely
I mean,
within the realm of things that Van Zaus can just be trusted to go do on his own.
Yeah. And indeed, as you're talking, Van Zaus is just. He's got a data pad out. He's working out like weight loads and volume and so on.
Yeah. So that is quite easily done.
And I do believe we have a plan.
Very well.
Suggest you Mr. Van Zaus, if we could borrow you to work out this switchover. If you other two, and I suggest you go dig into Boss Javier and get us this opportunity.
Very well. I should discuss with our admech on aware of what to do.
I think I am actually going to say this is the end of session already. I know.
No.
Remarkably short session for me. But EP.
Yep, very well. The Merz needs the eeps.
Yeah. And I need to actually over the next week, like prepare a mob boss's underground mansion.
Do you? Look, if we could handle the whole Rose Garden terrorist situation with a skill challenge, I feel like we can do that with just 2 players sneaking around. Or potentially just 1. I don't think Gaston's sneaking anywhere.
And I need to at least work out like a vague layout.
I has a piece of graph paper in like 30 minutes.
Question.
Yeah, and 30 minutes is too long for tonight.
Well, yeah, I mean that's fair.
So, let's do XP.
Let's.
This looks like a solid 250 today.
Nice. 31,950, I think.
Yeah, 7 plus 250 is 950.
All right.
I hope you guys all had fun with the unexpected espionage session.
Yeah.
Yes.
One of
I
these days, we'll
was-
actually be able to get back to Rogue Trader things. One of these days. But until then,
Sorry.
if you're watching on stream YouTube, thanks for tuning in. We will see you on Sunday for Scowandy. Until then, adios, and do take care.